Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. Money Mike, I know you texted me on Discord yesterday. I did check it today. Man, guys, I slept throughout the whole day. I guess my body needed to catch up on my rest. Man, I slept the whole entire day. I didn't wake up till damn near 4 o'clock. So I slept for a good past 12 hours. I was that knocked out. I guess my body just had to catch up from last week. All that stuff I was going through, man. I guess I was just so stressed out. But yeah, I definitely got that rest that I needed. So I am back, guys. We're back and rocking and rolling. Don't forget, guys, today is the last trading day of the week. Tomorrow is a holiday. We have Good Fridays taking place. And yeah, we did get a little move up to the upside. But as I told you guys, the market is still bearish. That, he always says something that'll pump the market up temporarily. But if you notice, that it never holds. It comes right back on down. I am still anticipating that we're going to get that pull back down to those low key areas in due time. Everything is still negative. I mean, we still got the oil prices still skyrocketing. War still going on, so it's nothing positive. So every time he always drop news about the could situation, those buyers would squeeze it up, consolidate, and then after they make their profits, they'll get out of their position, and then what happens? The market goes right back down, and then he announces something else, and it just continuously keeps fading. And I told you guys that I was still bearish. I still wasn't long buyers just yet. Let's go ahead and dive right into our news, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Stock future sell-off picks up steam. Dow drops 700 points as oil prices surges. U.S. stock futures tumbled on Thursday after President Donald Trump indicated that the Iran war would continue, sending oil prices higher as well. Futures tied into the Dow Jones Industrial Average slid 718 points, or 1.5%. S&P 500 futures declined 1.7%, and NASDAQ futures lost 2.1%. Trump delivered an address Wednesday night, providing updates on the Middle East conflict. Though he said that the U.S. is getting very close to ending the Iran war, Trump added that the nation would hit Tehran extremely hard. So, as you notice, guys, everything is still negative. It's nothing positive right now. As I told you guys, I still think the market is bearish. As far as SPY goes from yesterday, guys, we did have an open of 653.90, a high of 658.52, a low of 653, a close of 655.24, and a volume of 97.6 million. As far as economic goes, guys, the only thing we had this morning was international trading goods and jobless claims that came out at 8:30. And that's pretty much it. I mean, we're going to have gas reports that's going to be at 10:30, but we don't have anything major to really stand out. The only thing we had this morning, like I said, international trading goods and services and jobless claims that came out at 8:30 already. But other than that, it's going to be pretty much momentum. It's going to be pretty much a momentum day. So other than that, like I said to me, guys, the market is still weak. And let's go ahead and dive right into our charts. And as you can see, we didn't hold. I mean, we had a nice little move to the upside. I mean, Tuesday, Wednesday, but you already know, as I told you, Wednesday, Thursday, we always have that little top area. If y'all noticed that, remember I kept telling y'all that too, this week and last week, and I was showing y'all that pattern. Every time we hit Wednesday, Thursday, we always top out, and then it always reverses. So, and if you notice, what today is, Thursday. What did we top out? Wednesday going into Thursday, and we started to come right back on down. I did take a look at the stock when I woke up. The top areas on Tesla, I already know Money Mike. I was looking at Tesla. The top areas was 382.50, and then we got that move all the way back on down. Fell underneath 372.50, so we already had a $10 drop already that occurred. So a $10 drop there already occurred. We back underneath 372.50. Again, as long as you stay underneath 372.50 shorts, you want to get that crack underneath that 370 down into that 367.50. As far as SPY goes, we already know what we need to get back underneath, guys. You already know, which is going to be 641. So already we do have somewhat of an inverted cup already taking place on these bad boys. So it looked like more downside is coming. Looked like we just had a temporary pop didn't hold, and now we're coming right back on down. So I mean, the market, to me, the market is still bearish, guys. No matter what news he put out, every time I see the word could, I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying that crap. Anytime he says the word could, I'm not trusting that. And I told you guys the market is still bearish. Market is still bearish. Had a little 2-day pop. Insane. 2-day pop somewhat. Then you came right back on down. Thus giving you what? An inverted cup and handle pattern. And like I said, for those who just came in, guys, yesterday I was knocked out. Like I said, I guess my body just had to catch up with all that rest from last week. But I finally got my rest. Oh, and then I do see a gap up on VIX that looked like we could be setting up for a gap fill coming back on down towards that 200-day moving average. Little temporary gap fill down towards that. Look like down towards that 25.50. So it looked like towards the 200-day moving average, 25.50. So once that gap fill gets met and that's done, I mean, if they hold 25.50, they could, push back to the upside. Keep on watch, though. We'll see where we go from here. We are above that 27.30 on VIX. That is one of the main price points that act as support and resistance. But if we do fall underneath that 27.30 on down towards that 25.50, that means SPY's going to go for a little push to the upside temporarily. And once VIX gets that possible bounce off of 25.50 back up, you already know what's going to happen on SPY. SPY's going to come right back on down. So keep that on watch. So Money Mike, I already know you looking at Tesla right now. And I know majority of people are looking at SPY right now. We do have an inverted cup and handle. Let me see if I see any gap fills on that one. Any potential gap fills that could be occurring on SPY. Now I'm looking on my just my intraday time frame. Any gap fills? I do see one here from 653.20 all the way back down towards that. Oh no, we already did all that. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. We already passed. We didn't jump past. We in the 40s, so that already happened. What's up, Money Mike? I do apologize, boss, from yesterday. Like I said, my body shut down. I guess just had to get back all that rest. You remember from last week when I didn't get all that sleep? Remember everything that was taking place from the family being in the hospital, the power and everything being cut off. I guess I was just overwhelmed that I didn't get enough rest, because that's one thing I didn't tell y'all that I should have told y'all. Last week when all that took place, I rarely got any sleep. I slept maybe 2 hours a day-ish. So I guess just my body needed to catch up on I guess my body needed to catch up on my rest, boss. And when I said yesterday I slept throughout the whole day, Money Mike, I didn't even know I was knocked out sleeping. Like, I slept till like 3 or 4 o'clock. I was missing, people coming to my door. I was missing phone calls, everything. I didn't realize I slept throughout the whole entire day. I slept past my alarm clock. I was gone, boss. I didn't even know I was that tired. I didn't even know. I was knocked out though. Definitely knocked out. But Money Mike, what's the game plan for today, boss? What we looking like today? I still think we got more downside coming. I'll be honest. I still think we got more downside. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong. I think we still got more downside coming. As I was telling everybody, be prepared for it. I still think we're gonna fall back below the 640s on SPY, back into the 630s. Still think we're gonna hit that bottom area that I've been talking about. Tesla, we already back underneath 372.50 out of that little range here. We done fell right back out underneath it. We tried to break out of that range here of 372.50 to 377.50. We tried to break out of it yesterday, tried to hold. The main area that held up as resistance was that 382.50. Now, Money Mike, I'm going to tell you why. We had a downtrend setup on that one. I don't know if you noticed that. Let me go to a bigger time frame without VIX. Let me see if I go to another 5-minute time frame real quick. Because I have a on my 5-minute time frame, I have a downtrend. I don't know if you had noticed that, and that main area was around 382.50. Let me go to it real quick to Tesla 5 minutes, and I don't know if you have marked it off. Watch. 5 minutes. Where's my 5-minute time frame at? There we go. Let me go back a little bit. Might have to go back to my other time frame on this one. It's not letting me minimize it. Might be I need my 1 hour time frame. Let me see. I know I got it on 1 hour. I got a downtrend setup on that bad boy. Where's it at? Why isn't that letting me do it? Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I know what I didn't do. My bad. You can tell I'm still tired. I'm still not even thinking straight right now. My bad, guys. What was it at when I had that time frame set up at? Yeah, I'm still tired. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. There we go. There it is. I knew I had a downtrend set up on that bad boy. I knew I had one. So yeah, so if you notice, Money Mike, look right here, boss. We hit that trend line. My downtrend, my purple line, and that purple line was it was matched up right with 382.50. So 382.50, we ran up towards that bad boy, hit, came right back on down. So you done had a $10 drop already that took place from 382.50 now back underneath 372.50. So $10 already occurred, pullback wise. So yep. So with this downtrend is still commencing, still unable to break out of that downtrend. So there y'all go, guys. So y'all can see that clearly. 382.50 was your tops. 382.50 was the tops. Right back on down. Right here, you can clearly see, guys, we have an inverted cup and handle pattern on SPY. Like I said, we already know what, especially if you short buys, we already know what price point we need to get right back underneath. We need to get right back underneath that 641. 641 to proceed back on down. 641, we need to come right back through this range, this channel, and crack right through it. So we need to get that sell off. We need to crack right back underneath the 644s down to the 641s. Tesla, Mike, our main area I think was like 356 bottoms. That's the main area we need to come back down. Well, yeah, 356 down to 351. Yeah, back down to these lows. So we need to come back down to those areas. I mean, it still got some ways to still go. So, but we need to come back down towards those 350s. 350 areas, boss. So that means we need to come back down $20 more. Ooh, what the hell was that? I just saw that spike. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, what the hell was... like just a random little pop, but that didn't hold. That was a trap, a quick little trap. Ran up towards 72.50 real quick, right back underneath it. So we got $20 to go, Mike, toward the downside. And look, as soon as I say something, I swear I start doing it. That's crazy. The minute I open my mouth, it does it. It's on its way. It's by death. Good Lord, already starting before the bell even ring. Damn, I can't barely get a word out and we started dumping already. Mike, look at that. As soon as I said it started dropping. I said underneath the 370s, we need to pull back, and that bad boy started yanking. I mean, well, and also, Mike, you got to think about it too. Today is, even though today Thursday, we got to treat today like a, Friday too. You got to think about that, because remember, tomorrow the market is closed. So we gotta treat today like a Friday. So yeah, exactly. Today is Friday, so that may be starting up already. So we already got the inverted cup already taking place, and like I was stating, we got $20 to go because we want to get back into the 350s. So we already back underneath the 372.50, 370 level. Now we need to pull back down. Look like we're coming right back down into this little channel here. 367.50 down to 362.50. So we want to get that crack all the way through because we want to make our way to 350s. SPY, you already know what we need to do on SPY for my SPY traders. We need to crack that 644 back down into the 641s, but the main price point that we need to get back underneath is that 641. So pretty much we need to this is what we need to do on SPY, guys. This is what we need to do on SPY, Money Mike. This is what we need to do. So we basically we need to take back all these gains that occurred Tuesday. So we need to take back all the gains that occurred Tuesday. So like I said, we need to get back underneath what price point? 641. You can see right here, once they did that U-shape, they got above 641, then they went on that run. So we need to get back underneath 641 on the downside to continue on down. Because I still think we got room to still hit that bottom. That area that I've been talking about for the longest, Mike. So I still think we got room to fall back down on that one. Like I said, Tesla, $20. We need a $20 pullback from 370s down to the 350s. And that bad boy already starting. I mean, as soon as I said it, I mean, that's crazy. It started to react immediately. Insane. So yeah, guys, our goal is to get down towards that 355 to 350. So this is our goal. This is our game plan. So underneath that 367.50, we want to come all the way down towards that 355. We want to come all the way back down to the 350s, guys. That's our game plan for today. SPY, our goal was to take out 641s all the way back down to those low key areas. I think the lowest we hit was 628. So this is what we want to do for the SPY, guys. We want to come from that 644 area, and we want to come all the way back down to these bottoms. We want to get all the way back down this way. So towards the 640s, down towards the 628, 630, 628-ish areas. That's where we had these bottoms. That was Monday's bottoms. That was Monday low bottom areas in post-market and intraday towards the end of the market. So we need to come back down to these bottoms. Take that out because I still think we got room to hit that 613 in due time. So we want that flush coming back down this way. Tesla's already taking off. That already took off. I ain't gonna lie, Mike. I was kind of mad at myself because even though I was sleeping, I could have been setting up for a possible swing trade. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could have been setting up for a swing trade at 380, 250. That's why I got it marked off, and I saw it, and I saw my trend line. I was like, man, I should have just took a swing trade and just took like a small position, and then I would have been up damn near $10. Probably, past $10. Cause look what it's still doing. Still dumping. Now we down toward 365. Damn, I should have took that swing trade. I should have took it, Mike. I ain't gonna lie. I should have took it. Like I said, I was so out of it yesterday. I should have did it. God, I should have took that trade. It's all good though. It's all good. Wait, why is my Wait, something is. Wait, something ain't adding up on this. No, I was just checking out something real quick, guys. Hold on. Wait, what the hell? Something is off on my end. Talking about account-wise. Okay, we got it. Because I was making sure I was able to trade. Look at this put Mike. Look. Mike, what I told you. They going for that $20 pullback. I told you. Mike, I told you. Mike. They going for that $20 pullback. They trying to go back to the 350s. And look at that. They already getting the ball rocking and rolling. Goodness gracious, boss. They already pulling. They already getting the... Oh, I wish I would have took that swing trade yesterday. At 382? Oh, my God. I should have took that swing trade. I should have did it. I should have did it, Mike. I ain't gonna lie to you, boss. Oh, then the all prices, where we at? 112. All prices then shot back up, so y'all already know, guys. As long as the oil prices go up, SPY's coming down. Because everything's too high. All prices, because you already know what that means. Guys, all prices go up, gas, everything goes up. You already know. Anytime we see something like that affects the market in a negative manner, guys. Y'all know this. That ain't positive. We need the oil price to come back down. We need to come back underneath $100, underneath $90, $80. We need the oil price to go down, so therefore we can see SPY go back up. But right now it's still negative. And the more that Trump and them keeps pulling this crap, those buyers are losing confidence, man. Because I imagine how many traders probably got in on the long side, Mike, thinking that the market was gonna go right back up as this proceeded up, and then right back on down. So imagine how many longs try to get in on the long side thinking it was going up. They probably got trapped. There was long buyers thinking that the market was gonna go up today, and then look what happens. You go down the next day. Well, actually, post-market into the next day. And that's why I told y'all, man, don't fall for that news that he keep putting out. That coulda crap, don't fall for that. Until we get solid, concrete evidence and confirmation that the war is over, that Iran and U.S. have made an agreement, then. But right now, with that coulda crap, don't fall for that junk, man. That's nothing but pump news. That's it. The minute he mentions could, it pumps up. They make their profits and they shut it right back on down. Because what I was telling y'all about that the other day, Mike, you remember I broke that down about how those millionaire, billionaire traders and prop firms, on how they'll pump it on up, sell their position at these top areas as those those newbie buyers are coming in at the tops, and then get trapped, and then those millionaire billionaires that shorted and switch their position for a short back down. Yeah, see what you just said, in a few weeks. Exactly, a few weeks. So we don't know exactly when it's gonna take place. So it's crazy. Cause you gotta think about it, Mike. You still got it. You still got the interest rate still up, about 3 to 3.5%. What else? I mean, all your prices still shooting up. We still got war in Iran going on. So everything is still negative. It's nothing really concrete, nothing positive for the market to make its way back up. All they keep doing is pumping it and dropping it. It's pump and dump, pump and dump, pump and dump, pump and dump. And I told you guys yesterday, and last week as well. Notice on Wednesday and Thursdays is normally your top out areas, and then you transition. And remember, I went back on my charts and I showed you guys this. We always go up on Monday, Tuesdays, and then Wednesday, Thursdays we top and we transition right back on down. And I mean, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, what time it is? Oh, I still got enough time. I'll even show you on this. Watch. If y'all think I'm lying. We always get a pullback Wednesdays and Thursdays. We go up Monday, Tuesdays, and then come right back down on Wednesday and on Thursdays. You know. Let me go back on SPY real quick, and I'll show y'all I'm not lying. Let me pick out Wednesday and Thursday days. What is this, guys? What day is that? Ain't that? Look right here. Oh, let me go up too so y'all can see the date. My bad. Squeeze it up a little bit. Right there. All right. What day is that? Wednesday, right? Wednesday, Thursday. Bam. Let's go back a little bit. We did it multiple times. Wednesday, Thursdays. Go back. Right here. What day was that, guys? Wednesday. Wednesday. Going into Thursday. It don't never holds. I told you. When it goes into Wednesday, Thursday, we get those pullbacks. Right here. What that day is Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday. Right back on down. Y'all notice that pattern? Almost every Wednesday, Thursday, it does that. Right here. What day is that? Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday. Right back on down. Y'all notice that. Let's see another one. Do we have another one? Yep. Wednesday. What day is that? Wednesday. Go up. Wednesday, Thursday. Right back on down. Y'all notice that? Monday, Tuesday, we go up. Wednesday, Thursday, we top out. Y'all notice it? It's like it's a rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat every single time. It's like once you get to that hump day, that's really what it does. It's a hump day. It's like you go up that hill, then right back down that hill. It's always Wednesday, Thursdays. And it does work like that on the upside. You know, when we're coming down, you know, we'll catch like a little bottom Wednesday, Thursday, and then you go back up into Friday squeezes. Ingrid, good morning, my beautiful, beautiful queen. You hope you and the hubby are doing great. I hope you and the hubby, and also Money Mike, y'all too. I said it earlier. I hope everybody have a great and happy and blessed Easter. I hope everybody have a good Friday first and foremost. That y'all eat well, drink safe, and I hope everybody have a happy Easter Sunday. So, also, and as I was telling Mike, I do apologize for not being here yesterday. I was knocked out throughout the whole entire day, Queen. I didn't wake up till about 3 or 4 o'clock. I guess my body needed to catch up from last week. Remember all that crap I was going through last week with my people being in the hospital, with the power being out and all of that. I was going through so much. Had to get a generator and all of that. Y'all was with me when I went through all of that. So I guess my body had to catch up. Because I didn't really sleep that well last week. And guess my body just had to catch up finally. Finally got that rest. So yesterday I was gone. I slept through phone calls, doorbells. I slept through everything. I was gone. I was in a deep sleep. Like, I slept past my alarm clock, everything. I was gone, Queen. Knocked out. And if y'all kind of see it in my face, I'm still kind of still a little out of it. But let's see, guys. We still got SPY. We got the inverted cup. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I needed that rest because last week when y'all was with me and I was going through all of that, I was barely getting sleep. I was sleeping maybe 2 hours a day-ish. Like, I was up majority of the time. And then, with the power and everything being out, I mean, couldn't get really air. So we had to use generator and the fan. So that was, I mean, it was just, it was so much going on last week. And thank God we got over that. Thank God everything got back to normal. And I guess that just was my body trying to recollect everything, recollect that rest. And yeah, I know. I know. But thank God we made it, man. We made it. I'm here. I'm still standing. So, but we do have that inverted cup, guys, still taking place on SPY. But we know the target area or the area that we need to get back underneath, guys. You already know it's 641. You know this. 641 is what we need to get back underneath to get us right back in this old range here. 641 back down, because I still want that 620 down to that 613. I still want that, because I told you guys I'm still waiting on it. I'm still waiting to see, can we get that pull back down towards that low area. That's where I want that buy zone to be. So we know tomorrow we don't have trading day, so we're going right into Monday. So the question is, how are we going to deal, how is today going to handle going into next week? Could we see a possible, move, further crack down and a possible gap down going into next week? Could that be the possible setup going into next week? Could we fall underneath 641, and then as next week rolls in, could we see a gap down to that area and so forth, which would be a good thing, because I told you I've been waiting on 620 to 613 for the longest. I've been patiently waiting, which I still think that this bad boy wants to rock down this way. I'm just telling you guys what I'm thinking. I still got my eyes set on the bottoms. Despite that little spike and that push we had up the other day, I still think we're coming back down. I still think so. I'm just going to be 110% honest. I still think that. And look at Tesla. Oh, God. Tesla already taking. Gosh, should I did a swing trade on that one. Oh, my God. I want to look at those. I want to look at the contract to see how much I would have been up if I would have took that trade. I want to see how much I would have been up had I would have took that damn swing trade. And I saw the top where the top was at, Mike, yesterday. Right there at 382.50. 382.50. 382. And I saw it. I saw it. I should have took it. But woulda, coulda, shoulda. Still got some downside to go. We'll still rock and roll to see on, what's our opportunities today. We already fell back underneath 372.50. So $10 drop already occurred. Well, shit, we passed $10. We damn near $20. Yeah, we damn near on a $20 drop already on Tesla. Because down to 362.50, that'll be $20. So that means that's crazy. And then from that, all the way down towards the 350s. So, Mike, what's the game plan for today on Tesla, boss? What's the game plan? I still think it's gonna go down. I mean, even though it started early, I still think it's gonna go down. So, in other words, what is your targeted areas? So, what's your possible entry levels? What's your possible entry levels? I mean, I think we're gonna get a bounce up, real quick, and then I think we're gonna come back down because we already faded. So you already know once we fade, we're gonna get a little bounce back to the upside real quick, and then back down to the downside. So what do I think they're gonna do from this point? If that's 365 don't hold, I think they're gonna pull down towards that 362.50. I'm gonna see if they're gonna try to bounce it back up, like basically in this range here. I'm gonna watch this little range here. Once we get a little bounce back on up between 365, 370, 67.50, then I think we're gonna come back down. T-Money, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Great to see you, man. Hope you and your family have a happy Friday, and I hope y'all have a blessed and happy Easter to all of y'all, man. So, all of y'all, man. Hope your family a blessed holiday, man. Happy Easter coming. Hope y'all all have a happy one, man. I still see an inverted cup. I'm just going to be honest. I still see an inverted cup. I mean, I told everybody that it wasn't going to hold. So I still think we're going to fall because right now, as of now, Tariq, we still got an inverted cup setting up. We still got an inverted cup, and look at this. Downtrend setting up already. Look right here. And remember what I told you guys? Remember that thing I was breaking down to you guys early this week and last week? That I still think like every Wednesday, Thursday, it's like we go up Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursdays, we always start to transition. And notice, where did we start to transition, guys? Wednesday, Thursday. But you got to keep in mind, too, today we got to treat today like a Friday because tomorrow is a holiday. So what I want to see done, even after they get this little bounce on up, I want to see a bull trap occur, and I want to see that pullback underneath. My main thing is 641. I want to see us fall back underneath 641. That's going to be key because I want to see us fall through that channel on the downside. I want to see us come back down to the low areas, back down towards the 630, 628. So I want to see us start to fill this area back down. I want to see all these gains get taken back. That's what I want to see. Basically, like I said, once we get underneath 641, see this range, guys? See that? Look right here in the past. 641 all the way back down towards 628. That's what I want to see. I want to see that again. So I want to see us today come down to 641, crack 641, and repeat this again. 641 back down to those 620, 630, 628s. That's what I want to see. So I want to say a rinse and repeat of this. That's what I want to see. God dang it, Tesla. I should have took a sweet trade on it. Oh, it hurt. Mike, it hurt. Oh, and I saw that top was at 2. And I should have alerted you, but like I said, I'm so tired. I apologize. I should have told you, Mike. I should have told you 382.50 on Tesla was going to possibly be a top. I should have told you. I should have warned you yesterday. 382.50, and it hit my trend line. 382.50, 382.50, and it's already catching a damn near $20 pullback already. Oh, that'd have been $20. $20. Jeez Louise. And then you already got SPY with the inverted cup already taking place. Inverted cup already taking place. And then you got to keep in mind, guys, you back underneath 650. You remember that half dollar mark? 650. You back underneath it by $5 because you had, what, 645? 645? So you already know it's going to turn back. So, all right, Tariq, Money Mike, Jenna, Aussie. So think about it. Real quick. What are we back underneath? The 200-day moving average, right? Even if we bounce back on up, where are those sellers going to be sitting at? That's 649.45. Remember we were talking about that the other day, 649.45. Remember that's where we had that spike up to? 649.45, then we came back on down. Remember, when you was and I'll show you for example, when you on top of 649.45, yes, they did so utilize that for support to move their way back up towards the 656, 650, damn near 658-ish area. But then keep in mind, look where you at. You underneath it. Look at that. You turn support back into what? Resistance. Because what did they try to go back up to? 649.45. And what happened? You got rejected right back on down. So what could be considered as a double top today? Right around that 649.45 to 650. And you have the 200-day moving average right above your head. And Tesla also. Tesla's not VWAP. 200-day moving average is at 375. So keep that in mind. So I still think that more downside is coming. I think we're going to get a little, after the sell-off, I think buyers going to step back in on Tesla because we already dumped. I think we're going to have a little bounce back up momentarily. So if you want to catch the long side, you know, you can scalp. As long as they get, again, as long as you stay on top of 362.50, you can play the move back up toward 365 up to 367.50. You can play the move back up real quick. I mean, if you want to go for a quick scalp on the long side. But I do think that we're going to fall back into the 350s. SPY, even if we do get a little bounce back on up real quick, watch to see if those sellers are going to block those buyers right here, because that's going to create a somewhat of a double top, because you already topped out in pre-market, right? Back underneath what price point? 649.45. Keep that in mind. So that'll be look right here. That'll be one top. All right, go back this way. Two top, and then we go back up. Triple top. So that means once you go back that way, look where you already got rejected at. 649.45, right? Pre-market, they couldn't get it. Back on down. They try to bounce back. They're going to try to bounce back on up. But what's going to be waiting for them? That 649.45, also your 200-day moving average. So look where your 200-day moving average just fell at. Look where it's at. Right along that price point. So that could entice those sellers to be waiting for those buyers to trap them right about here. So as they go back on up, right around that 200-day moving average and right around that 649.45, those sellers could be piling in waiting on them to trap them. Now, the only way to save this play, I'm going to speak about it. I got to speak about it on both sides. I can't just speak about it on one side. Longs, you already know what you need to do to transition and to reverse that play. You need to get back above what price point? 649.45. You need to turn that bad boy back into support, so therefore you can continue back up towards the upside of 650s, 652, 654, 656, back up to these old key areas here. But you got to keep in mind you're underneath this price point that could have saved you, that could have helped you. So now that area is going to possibly reverse now back and benefit the sellers, because now they can utilize that against you and the 200-day moving average. So as you move back on up, where could those sellers be waiting? Right here. Right here. So you can catch a quick scalp back up, you know, from 644 back up to here. But do be mindful, longs chasing this area towards the upside. Not until you break above that price point and close and hold, then yeah. But trying to get in right here, you don't know if that area going to break out. Don't risk that. You do better buying at these lows here for the pushback up. So you do better buying at these lows down right here, around 644, 645, back up towards the 649 to 649 to 650 level. But trying to buy in at the lows right here, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. Not until they break and hold. But I would play the rotation back up to it. Yeah, I would do that. But trying to buy in right here, nah, I wouldn't do that. Not until they break out, close, and stay within like this range here. Right above the 200-day moving average. And right back above 649.45. This could be more of a put opportunity as it goes back on up, where they can trap those buyers here, stuff them out, and then reverse it right back on down. So just be mindful of that. Because like I said, look where that 200-day moving average is moving at, right towards that price point. And that's going to get those sellers excited. Because they're going to have damn near what? Damn near double resistance. So not only triple. Because you got 650, which is the $half mark already. Then you got the 645, 49, 45, and the 200-day moving average. So you can see they tried to do it this morning for pre-market. That ain't work out. Ran up, got rejected, right back on down. So imagine where those sellers going to be sitting right here. Sellers going to be sitting right here waiting. Going to be waiting. Now, what I think with Tesla's going to set up a bear flag. I think Tesla's going to set up a bear flag, Mike. So I think once they get that bounce back on up, I think they're going to get that push, try to get that push right back above 365 to 367.50. I do think they're going to try to go for a little bounce back on up. And I do think it's going to be setting up for like somewhat of a bear flag setup. I think so. I think they're setting up for like a bear flag where they're going to allow them to push back on up and they're going to trap them. I think they're going to try to do that. I think so. Now, the reason why I say I think we may see some upside is because I do see a possible gap fill on VIX. See, if y'all notice right here, guys, VIX loves to fill those gaps. So I do think that, they may go for a gap fill down momentarily, where I do think that we could find ourselves back down to fill that gap, but then bounce back up. I do think in due time, VIX could crack that 2730 down towards the 2750s, like down towards that 200-day moving average. That will cause SPY to go up and even possibly Tesla in them. So I think as VIX is going down, SPY is going to give SPY the opportunity to go up. But once that gap fill is filled and they hold this bottom and they bounce, I think that's when we're going to start to see the true reversal. So just keep that in mind, that VIX does has a gap fill to fill. And VIX loves to fill this gap fills. So, and that's on the downside. Underneath that 26.42s down towards the almost 24-ish area. I see this little gap fill right here. So if they go for it, again, that's going to allow SPY and them to, quickly move back up. But then once that gap fill is filled and those buys step back in on VIX, y'all better get ready because y'all got to find the area that's going to be equivalent to SPY and VIX. In other words, if we do get this pullback and we hold, again, that area, wherever they're going to hold at, is going to be equivalent to an area on SPY's tops. You already know they do the opposite of one another. So as we pull back down and that bad boy starts to bottom out, it's going to be an area up here where SPY is going to start to top out. So look like we may set up for a push up real quick. We may go for a little push to start off with. I think we're going to start with a push first. Let's see, though. We'll see. We'll see if that's what they're going to do. Because they are due for a little bounce real quick after a nice little sell-off. I mean, Tesla, SPY, they are due for a good little bounce back up real quick. So, guys, I'm going to get everything ready. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to get everything set up and get ready to rock and roll. We got about 4 minutes. So, let me go ahead and get myself situated, guys. Keep everything on watch. Money Mike, you already know we're going to watch Tesla. We're watching that 362.50 area to see if we're going to get that push back up to 365, 367. SPY, guys, like I told you, let's see if we're going to go for a push from 644 back up towards that 649 to see if they're going to retest those pre-market tops. And keep in mind that 200-day moving average is sitting right there. So long as you need to get back above 649 up, Sellers, you need to keep them underneath that 649.45 right back on down. So that'll be that almost like pivotal point that'll benefit both sides of the fence, is that 649.45. But let me run to the restroom real quick while everything's getting prepped up. I know we got about 3 minutes. And we'll get ready to rock and roll, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just make sure everything is good for you guys. Still got Tesla, everything on watch. Watching that 36250 SPY. Watching 644 for that possible rotation back up towards that 200-day moving average. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. We'll get it rocking and rolling. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. As I mentioned, we're going to possibly get a little bounce off of that 644 back up real quick up towards that 649. We may get a little push back up. Tesla, we may see a little bounce real quick, too. So keep everything on watch, guys. Market's about to open in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Get ready, guys. Make sure you have your game plan. You got to treat today like a Friday. Don't forget, tomorrow we off. Market is closed. Let's get ready to rock and roll right now. Let's go. There we go. There go that push. Like I was telling y'all, you can go for a quick scalp up. You can go for a quick scalp up to the upside real quick. So let's see, can we get this little dump on VIX back down real quick? Little pullback. Let's see what we get. A little bit of. We want to get that push all the way up. We want to get that push up towards 648. Let's see, can we get that continuation push up towards that indicator? Can we get a little indicator gap fill up real fast? Let's see. Tesla, like I told you guys. Bam, what I told you, Mike. Right back up real quick. 367.50. 367.50. I told you. 367.50. Let's see if they're going to try to go for the breakout. Sorry about that. I had to get something to drink. So let's see. Let's see if they're going to try to push or will we get stuff right here. Let's see. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Got VIX looking a little weak. Did we gap down on that? Oh, we did gap down. Damn, we got underneath 2730 on VIX. It gapped down. That bad boy gapped down. So we could be seeing some more downside on VIX and upside on them, on SPY and them real quick. So we already gapped down underneath 2730. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to try to commence that gap fill. If they go for that gap fill, we will be possibly pulling back down towards 25. So that should make SPY and them push to the upside real quick. Yep, there we go, pulling back down. So SPY going up. As we talked about, from 644s all the way back up to retesting those pre-market highs. So there go your scalp. So guys, go ahead and enjoy the move back up real quick. up towards that 649-ish area. Let's see. We need to break 648 up to 649. Let's see, can we get that gap fill all the way up towards that 200-day moving average. And keep in mind, this area going to be a tough area of resistance. So watch, this is going to be an important level right here. Main important level. That's going to benefit both sides of the fence. Shorts and longs. Underneath, shorts. Above, longs. You get above that, that's going to put the longs up in this position and push that back up towards that 650, 653-ish area. But let's see what we get. Because we got VIX still pulling, so SPY should be pushing. We got Tesla still pushing. Back up. As we talked about. Getting that nice reversal, a nice little bounce back up real quick. On the long side. Back up, back up, back up. Up, right back up towards 367.50. As we talked about, Mike. Little bounce that was gonna occur. we did talk about that. Alright. Up. Come on. Let's see. And remember, guys, gotta treat today like a Friday, though. It's gonna be tricky. Gotta treat today like a Friday. SPY, Tesla's still going up. Tesla's still pushing. Come on, SPY. Come on. Go for this push. Go for this nice little bounce back up to the upside. Go back up. I want to see, can they go back up towards these tops. Because right now, bouncing, got right back above that 644.72. Trying to rotate our way right back up this way. Tesla's already doing this thing, so that's taking place. There we go. Got a few buys stepping in. Ooh, look at the market too. In the red. Ooh. Damn, VIX is already at 10%. Holy crap. Damn. I didn't realize the percentage. VIX is already at 10%. Holy crap. Yep, them traps are coming. Let them push. Like I said, y'all can scalp. Scalp as much as y'all can on the upside, but don't hold it. Scalp it, but don't hold it. Because the market is still, to me, bearish. Let's see. Because like I told you, buyers, you're going to need to get above that price point of 649.45. That'll get you above that 200-day moving average to give you that confirmation that we're moving all the way back up to the upside. Tesla, there we go. Push it back up towards that 367.50. There goes VIX pulling back down. I want to see, can we go for that gap fill? This is where your gap fill is at on VIX, guys, right here. This is where your gap fill is at. Which it should pull it back down towards like 25. Still moving up. Still got this little uptrend still building. On SPY. Let's see what they're gonna do. Let me see if they're gonna try to create a. Let's see what's gonna happen. They're gonna try to create a bear trap or like a pullback, fake out. Let's see. Let me see what they're going to do real quick, right around the open. Let me see if these buys are going to try to hold it and push it back up. Let me see. They're going to try to flip it. Tesla got somewhat of a little bull flag pattern trying to set up. Maybe trying to go for a second leg up. Get that break above that 367.50 back up towards 370, 372.50. Cause like I said, SPY should be going up. Cause you got VIX underneath that 27.30. We should be getting a pullback coming. So I want to see if this is gonna be a fake out. Let me see. As they pulling back down, let me see if they're gonna be faking out right here. A fake out pullback. Yep. Let me see. I want to get that confirmation. I want them to flip it up all the way. I want them to flip it all the way completely. If they're gonna do it, because that candle, if that's gonna be one of those fake out candles or one of those trapping candles, I want to see those buyers buy back up, get that candle to flip and go back towards 649. But let's see, because I'm looking right at VIX. VIX is still getting stuffed underneath that 27.30. Because I'm trying to see, because they look like it's setting up to pull back. Alright, let's see. Still pulling back. trying to see if they're trying to if they're gonna try to create a trap, but let's see. Because like I said, I don't blame a lot of buyers from getting slotted. Alright, so here go the buyers buying back up. Alright, here we go. I'm watching SPY. I was trying to see if they're gonna try to create some type of trap to try to reverse it back up, but due to all what's been going on, man, I mean, we're gonna have to see, because you know a lot of these buyers lost confidence in trying to hold, you know, like try to go long with these plays, because every time they try to get in, they get shot right back on down. I'm just trying to see if that buy momentum is still in play, because we are getting this first little red candle back down, but I'm just trying to see if this is gonna be like a little fake out candle where it's gonna where buyers gonna try to reverse it back up, because it looks like they're trying to. They're trying to reverse it. And Tesla, like I said, Mike, look for that 367.50 to see if they're going for that next leg up. Let's see, can we get that 367.50 and reverse up? Let's see if we can get that breakout real quick, because that should be the third candle up, because you already got 1, 2. That one should be the third green candle breaking through that 367.50 up. That's what we should be seeing on that one. SPY, I'm just trying to see if they set up a trap to see if they're going to do a fake out pullback. Look like they trying. Look like it. Look like it. Yep. All right, so far, let's see. Look like it. I want to see if they're going to go all the way through with it, though. I'm watching Tesla, too, to see if they're going to get that 367.50 break and go for that next leg up. Because, again, that'll be candle number 3. That'll be your third candle up. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Like I said, guys, that volatility, man, it's going to be crazy today. Because you got to think about it, too. And that's another thing Mike, T, and Aussie, y'all got to think about as well. You got to think about a lot of traders, because the volume may start to die down, too, because due to the fact there's a lot of people leaving for the holidays, too. You got to keep that in mind as well. So you may have a lot of traders leaving. So we may not have a full amount, like volume, like we normally have on a regular trading day, due to the fact is we have Good Fridays and we have Easter. You got to think about people traveling. So, people may be leaving early. They may have made their profits and, be out of here. So, we may not, the volume may not be as strong today, too, as well. You got to keep that in mind. Oh, damn it. I was trying to see if they was going to try to do it, but it looked like they still pulling. I was trying to help my longs, trying to give the benefit of the doubt, but look like we pulling right now on that one. Tesla, we still fighting at 367.50. We pulling back down to 644. Because I told you guys I wasn't long. Yeah, I told you. What's up, Ines? What's up, boss? Good morning. Shout out to my goat. Yep, look like we're coming back down. Yep, because like I said, guys, y'all got to keep in mind, that volatility is going to be very light today. A lot of people leaving for the holidays. A lot of people already that made their trades. They out. Waiting to reset for next week. Because you got to remember, this week is a short trading week. We only have 4 days, not 5 days. So keep that in mind. We still holding 644, though. But for my shorts, you already know what we need. We need to crack 644 and go through that 641 to really get that ball rocking and rolling. Because we want to fall back in this range. Because I'm still short buyers. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm still bearish. I'm still not convinced about the market going long. I'm still not convinced. I'm trying to see if Tesla's going to try to play off of this bull flag pattern. Yeah, I'm still short buyers. I'm still not long. I'm not convinced. Hell to the no. Now with all this going on, I'm not long buyers at all. I'm still short. No matter all this pumping and all that, my overall mindset is still short. I'm just not convinced. Not yet. Nope. Not yet. We need to be selective. Yeah, exactly. It's short. Exactly. I just said that. Yep, short week. Yep, I just told him that, boss. We only have 4 days of trading instead of 5, and we got to treat today like a Friday. Yep. So the volume is going to be a little bit, well, I think it's going to be, I think, like I said, once they do get their little move up, I think the rest of it, I think we just coming down. I think the rest going to be coming down. So right here we got Tesla with a little bull flag pattern set up. Let's see if we're going to break through this 367.50. We get this break. Next key level, guys, is 370 up to 372.50. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. I still want to see if I still want to see if VIX gonna fall back down to that. Yeah, see, I still want to see if we're gonna get that pull back down to that 25.50. Cause the way it's setting up, it looked like it want to fall back down to that 200-day moving average. And we do have a possible gap fill on VIX. We have a possible gap fill. That's why I'm watching this 27.30, because I want to see us stay below that and then fall back this way towards 26.25. So keep in mind, guys, and like NS is saying, be very selective, guys. Today is Thursday. We got to treat Thursday like a Friday. We have to treat it like a Friday. The volume's going to probably be a little light. So make the best of your trades. Make the best of your trades. I'm still anticipating to see if Tesla going to go for that move above 367.50. Because I want to see if it's going to go for that next leg up. I'm trying to see if it's going to go for it. So I'm keeping everything on watch. I'm watching VIX, Tesla, and SPY. What other companies? I can just look at the price and tell you guys what we need on these bad boys. Apple, 350. Let me see how we get on Apple real quick. Good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning, NS, Nadia. I wish you guys a happy, good Friday. I hope you and your family have a good Friday, and I wish you all a happy and blessed Easter. So I wish all y'all happy holidays, man. I wish y'all all a happy and blessed holidays. I'm still watching to see if they're going to try to go for that pop. I'm trying to see. Like I said, guys, the volume going to be a little tricky today. Because, again, we may not have a full trading volume because a lot of people probably left. Y'all think about people that's getting on that roll going out of town for the holidays. So we may not have a lot of volume, too. Got to keep that in mind. So you got to treat today like a Friday. You have to. Still keeping everything on watch because I'm still watching to see if Tesla's going to try to go for that leg up. I'm still trying to see if they're going to try to go for that push up towards 370, 372. For that next leg up. Going off of this little bull flag pattern. I'm trying to see if they're going to push it. SPY, I mean, even though we're pulling back, we're still holding above 644. Because in order for this bad boy to get rocking and rolling, I want to see VIX fall back underneath that 27.30 back down this way. Because I want to see it go for that gap fill. Because like I said, if we can get VIX to fall back this way, that should help SPY squeeze up. That's why I'm watching that 27.50 on VIX. To see if we're going to crack back through and fall back that way. Real quick. That's what I want to see. Because, I mean, we are underneath the 9 MA. We're underneath the 20 MA. And if we can lose that 50 SMA, we want to go for those indicated gap fills down towards that 200-day moving average. That's what I want to see. To see can we get it. Because that should help SPY move back up. Because I still think they're going to try to go bounce. I still think we got room to still push it up to the upside real quick, though. Do I think it's going to hold? We'll see. There we go. See? See what I mean? See, that's why I said I still think it got room to still push it up. I still think it got room to still push to the upside. So let's do this, guys. So let's take pre-market bottoms and intraday's bottoms and create like somewhere of a little uptrend. So let's just do that real quick. So I got like a little uptrend, still slowly building. Cause like there go VIX falling back underneath 27.30. Cause I want to see them go for that gap fill back down. Cause like I said, VIX falls, SPY should go up. And as I told you guys, Tesla has a bull flag pattern. Get that break above that 367.50 up towards 370, 372. So I was waiting on it. Cause I was expecting that to happen. Cause normally Tesla likes to they like to hold strong and they like to go off of their setups. And I saw that bull flag pattern setting up. I saw that one. There you go. There you go, SPY. There goes SPY, and there go VIX falling. See, I was waiting on it. Just got to be patient, guys. I saw the setups happening. I just was waiting for them to take place. So there you go. So there go VIX falling back down. There goes SPY going back up. There goes Tesla with the bull flag pattern. So everything is going smoothly right now. Everything going smoothly so far. Just like I anticipated. VIX falling back. SPY pushing up. There we go. There you go. There it is. That's what I was waiting on. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There we go. I was waiting on that push. Yep, same thing with Tesla. There go you push. There we go. There we go. Let me go ahead and set my alerts. I got one set for 72.50. Let me go ahead and get my alerts set up because I know y'all like that. Let me go ahead and put my alerts in. Alright, that's one. Let me set up this one for VIX. That'll be down towards 25.53-ish. On the downside. SPY. Right up towards 49.45 again. Let's see, can we get that? 49, 40, what are we at? 45. 45. And so I got 3 alerts set in motion. Bam, bam, bam. Got those bad boys. I got 3 alerts already set for all 3. There go the pullback underneath 27.30. Underneath the indicators. Like I told you guys. Underneath the 9, underneath the 20, now underneath the 50. So now we want to see an indicator gap fill down on that bad boy as SPY goes up on its end. Alright. What else we got? NVIDIA. Let me go through a few other stocks too while we're looking at everything too. Let me see everything that's looking. NVIDIA, we got to get back above. What price point is there? We got to get back above that 73.50 up to 74. I'm going to put an alert at 74 on that one to see can they get a little push back up. I'm going to put 74 on that one. 74 on NVIDIA to see can they go for it. 74 is what we need. So I'm going to put 2 alerts. I'm going to put 73.50 up to, put 2 alerts. That's for NVIDIA. For NVIDIA. Alright, cool. Meta, what we got on you? Oh yeah, we don't need that 75, 575. What we need on that one? I'll put 67.50 on that one. 67.50 on you. Alright, to get the ball rocking and rolling, because we want to get back up towards that 70. I'm gonna put 2 alerts. I'll put 2. I'll put up 570. Get that rocking and rolling. 2 on. So I'll put 2 alerts on that one. Still watching SPY. Still watching VIX. I'm gonna go back to Tesla in a few. About to go back. I just want to make sure I got everything else clear too. What else? Microsoft. What we underneath on that one? So we gotta get back above 368 to get that push back up towards 370. So I'll put 368 on you. On that one. 368 on you. For that push up to 370. Alright, so I got one on Microsoft. Did we do Apple already? No, we did not. Apple. I know this one got a little ways to climb. 252 back up to 254, up to 256. I'm gonna set 2 alerts on that one. Still watching SPY. Still doing what I wanted to do. Still doing what I needed to do. That's still beautiful. Still got VIX pulling back on down as we anticipated. Let everything just take place, guys. Let everything just take place. Let it just rock and roll. And let's see. I mean, we're gonna see. I don't know if we're gonna get all the way back up to 56 though, but I'll still put it. Cause the way like I said, today gonna be tricky. Cause I don't know if it's gonna hold completely. We'll see though. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on that one. Alright, Apple, Google, Amazon 208, 210. We already know 208, 210. I already know those. I know those numbers by heart. Cause 210, remember that's that range. 210, 212 on Amazon. So let me go up 210. Yep, right here. Remember my little old range here, guys? 210, 212. So I'm gonna put 2 alerts on that one. On that bad boy. That's the old range. I'm gonna go with 210 instead of 210.50 on the alert. Let us know we're going in the right direction. So club about $1 away from that one. 208. There go VIX, still looking good. Still pulling. So SPY still pushing. That's great. Great. How we looking on Tesla? Still fighting at 67.50, huh? I still think they're gonna try to go for a push. We'll see though. We'll see. keep everything on watch. 67.50 we couldn't hold. SPY still pushing. I'm still waiting to hit my target on that one, right towards that 200-day moving average. Remember I told you guys, we could pull up to that bad boy like a magnet. Could pull up to it like a magnet. So watch that 649.45 level. Oh, matter of fact, let me see. If I would have got in yesterday, let me see. Did that contract even? It did move, huh? It hit a high 14. Don't look like they moved a lot. Those put contracts. Well, that's because I was looking at TSLL. Meta. One of my alerts just went off. Meta hit. So that was what? 56? Yep, so 56 up towards that. I'm sorry, 568. 568 up to 570, that's my next alert. Right up towards that 200-day moving average. And, matter of fact, I'm going to put one more. I'll put 75. See, can we break right above that 200-day moving average up towards 75? I'll put 75 on that. That was too easy. That was too easy for a push. Let me make it a little bit more challenging. I'm going to move it up a little bit. Going up towards my next alert coming up, guys, on Meta. 570, right where that 200-day moving average is. It might hit my alert again. And look, SPY. What I told you guys. What I told you. See what my alert is, huh? 649.45. Still nothing on Tesla yet? Nothing yet. Still got VIX still pulling. When is that gap fill going to commence? Underneath what price area? 26.20. Then we get that gap fill down towards that 25.50, which should cause SPY to still keep pushing. So everything's going according to plan right now, guys. We was expecting VIX to fall for SPY to go up, because you remember VIX has a gap fill to fill. So right now that's still going according to plan right now with SPY and VIX. That's going good. So far, back down to 26.42. So we need to crack 26.42 all the way down towards 25.50. That's should pull you down towards that 200-day moving average. NVIDIA. My NVIDIA alert went off. NVIDIA, what was that, 172? No, 173.50. All right, back above 173.50. The next key level up is 174. 174. It's my next alert. Let me make another alert for this one. Could we get that push up to 76? We'll see. We'll see. There goes SPY. Still pushing up towards my alert. My next alert coming up. Still got VIX falling. Again, you crack that 26.42. Our next goal, our next target is going to be 25.50. 25.50 be next, so that means SPY should keep pushing. SPY should continue to push. So let's see what we get. All right, I got two alerts on that one. I had to make that one a little bit more challenging. That was too easy for that one too. All right, let me go back to Tesla. How we looking on that one still? SPY, we almost to it, guys. We almost to that 49.45, but keep in mind, you have a 200-day moving average, and you got to keep in mind that 45 or 49.45 is going to be a tough resistance. So remember, that's going to be somewhat of a top. So don't be careful chasing on the long side up here. Be careful chasing. If you didn't catch these bottoms back up, be careful trying to enter up here, trying to chase it. Not until we break above it and close. Because you got to keep in mind, as long as you're underneath it, that can still be beneficial to the sellers as they create bull traps. But if those buyers can come in strong and break through, then we can, then we can turn 49.45 back into support. And on top of that, back on top of the 200-day moving average, where we can proceed back up towards the 550s, 552s and so forth. But be careful right here. This is going to be a very crucial level on SPY right here. Very crucial. And you have that 200-day moving average sitting right with it. So keep that on watch. Be careful chasing. If you missed the, move up, be careful chasing it, way up here. Be careful chasing that. Just be very careful chasing. Be very careful chasing. Like I said, if you got in down here, you were good on the scalp back up towards that price point. As we talked about this morning. Now, could we still push? Yeah, as long as VIX keeps dropping. Yeah, as long as VIX keeps pulling, SPY should keep pushing. So next level from 26.42 down to where? 25.53. That's the next target. So as long as VIX keeps pulling, SPY should keep pushing. But remember, watch this level here. Very crucial. Very, 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 very crucial. I'm trying to see if we're gonna go for this next leg down this way. Trying to see if we're gonna go for that next leg down. Cause right here it should start to commence that gap fill coming up soon on VIX. Should start it soon. So we should be seeing another red counter coming in and pulling back this way soon. And if we get that, SPY should be going on that next leg up. But we're about to see. We're about to see. We're about to see, guys. We're about to see. About to see what's about to take place. What's about to take place. Yep, still pushing. VIX still pulling. There we go. There go that crack underneath 26.42. Trying to aim right towards that 200-day moving average and at 25.50. As I told you, we should be seeing the next leg down that way. And there goes SPY. So hit my alert. So let's see, guys. Watch this level here. Again, longs, you need to break above and hold. You need to break above and hold it because you want to hold that price point so we can get that rotation continuation up toward the upside. Shorts, you want to keep them underneath that price point, create a bull trap, and reverse it back on down. So again, this level is going to be very crucial. Watch this level right here. Very, very, very crucial. Buyers, you need to close above. Sellers, you need to keep them underneath. So again, God dang, all my alerts going off. Jeez Louise. God Lord, I'm trying to watch everything in sight. All right, the video. What was that one? 174. There you go. 174. What was my next one? Up to 176. That one's still looking good. U-shaped. Still pushing, still pushing. So right now, the video looking good. So it already hit both of my alerts. I got one more up towards 176. So the only ones that went off was what? NVIDIA, Meta, and SPY. So yeah, watch this level. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Let's see if we get this continuation push. Because you still got VIX still dropping though. See, VIX is still pulling. VIX is still pulling, which is adding that fuel to SPY's fire right now. Because as I told y'all, VIX likes to do what? Fill his gap fills. It likes to fill the gaps. So as long as VIX is filling that gap fill right here, guys, SPY should be pushing. So you got a gap fill right here. If you don't see it, right here where it started from these bottoms, right towards this level, right about here, right in this little spot. I'm gonna put it in red. I'm gonna light it up a little bit so you'll be able to see it. Oops. 5, 6, 7. Amazon 208. Amazon 208. Right here. This is where your gap fill is on VIX. So if they can continue, SPY should continue up. You are back on top of 49, 50, 45. So as long as VIX keeps pulling, SPY should keep pushing. So this is the area of your gap fill right here, which should pull you down towards 25.50, possibly even all the way down towards 24.67. Right here where I got my last two lines at, here and here. So let's see. I'm gonna put another alert on that one too to see if they're gonna get a pull all the way back down to that. We'll see. So what was it? 67, 24.67. All right, 24.67. Like I said, guys, just be mindful of this level. We want to keep holding. We want to hold. You want to stay on top of it. If you want it for us to get that continuation push. So again, as long as you stay on top of that, it benefits the buyers to turn this into support to move our way back on up. Underneath, it benefits the sellers to stay, underneath to go right back on down. Just keep that in mind. So I'm setting up all my alerts real quick. All right, and I'm gonna tell you why. Real quick. So again, like I said, sellers. If we can get back underneath 44, 41, this is the range that we want to aim for. Let me go back a little bit. What was that range? Right about where you at? So notice right here, 641, pulled all the way back to where? 628. That's why we need to get that crack underneath that range, underneath 641. We can start this sell off here from 641 all the way back down towards 630, 628, somewhere in that bracket. But right now you still, let me see where we at. See, they hold on top of that range. See that? They're utilizing that 644 to push their way back on up. See that? So we haven't cracked through that range yet. So they're trying to use the top portion for support to push their way up. Now you back above, testing around at 649.45. But again, buyers, you got to stay on top of this price point. You got to stay on top of that. See how that area acted support and resistance? See, when you're underneath it, pull back. When you're on top of it, you get that bounce. You get that nice little move back to the upside. See, last time they held it, you ran up as high as 6.4, damn near 658. So that's why this level going to be very crucial. Very, very, very crucial. That's why you need to stay on top of it, longs, shorts, and that's why you need to stay underneath it. It's going to benefit both sides of the party. Longs and shorts. Maybe another, let's see. The route this is going, they may set up another trap. They may set up another bear trap. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to create another fake out. Let's see. Because, I mean, VIX, we're just getting a little small bounce. But we could get that continuation sell-off coming soon. Because you got that one green candle right back underneath 2642. They could be setting up a bull trap on this one while we set up a bear trap on that one. So just be mindful of that. See? One has a red candle. One has a green candle. So they could both be setting up possible traps coming up. This one could be setting up a bull trap. This one could be setting up a possible bear trap. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Could they be setting up another trap? A bear trap on SPY to go back up. And a bull trap on VIX to go back down. There go my mom. She always sending prayers. Sending some love. Tell her thank you. She always sending some prayer messages early in the morning. Come on. I gotta get a new phone, man. I dropped it and I cracked my damn phone. I gotta get a whole new one. It's hard for me to even scroll through it, man. I hate this crap. I was just checking my messages, guys. I was just checking. All right, let's see what about to occur. Let's see if this bear trap gonna take place, and let's see if this bull trap gonna take place. Let's see. Let's watch both, because I mean, VIX still has room to still fall back down after this little push up where they're gonna trap these buyers and then go for that next leg down. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep everything on watch. Let's see. But like I told you guys, this area is very crucial. Very, very crucial. Very, very, very crucial. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see what they're about to do. Man, that's crazy. Tesla's still falling. It only bounced like one time. And then right back on down. Might fall all the way back down towards that 362. 50 may get one more pull back down this way because it's still pulling back. What's the lows on these? 2. So I'm just going through these different contracts real quick, guys. Just watching to see how everything's setting up on these bad boys. I'm using TSLL, not Tesla itself. Let me look at Tesla's contracts. I'm looking at the wrong ones. All right, there we go. Now that makes sense. Alright, let's see. I don't know why the hell I had it except as TSL there. I don't know what I was thinking. And then keep in mind, guys, these are 0 DTEs. 0 DTE contracts if you're using today's date. It's a 0 DTE, so keep that in mind too. 0 DTEs. So just be mindful of your dates on your contracts. Because you got to keep in mind, it's not going all the way to Friday to tomorrow. It's for today. Because you got to treat today like a Friday. Yep. Okay. So there go the bull trap, bat trap we just talked about on Spy. All right, bat trap, and then bull trap on VIX. So yep, look like we doing it. Bam. Okay. There we go. So the traps did work. Bat trap, bull trap. So it did work. So they did do it. They did do it. Tesla like a. I don't know. With Tesla, Mike, I see an inverted cup and handle. I see inverted cup on that bad boy. That's what I see. Where's that strong area resistance? I see 367.29. About 367.29. Look on your I'll bring it up. I was gonna say, Mike, look on the 1 hour. It looked like an inverted cup on that bad boy, and I see a strong area right around that 367.29ish area. That was Monday. No, what day was that? Yeah, that was Monday. That was Monday Hive Day. Yeah, that was Monday Hive Day. Right where we at? So watch that area. So 367. What was it? Yeah, 367.29. So it'd be a little bit up here, right? Like, oh yeah, right, almost lined up right with 367.50. So I'm gonna just have to watch like right in this little area. So it may create a range. Tesla may range, because you do have a tough, strong area. Yeah, because Monday's high is gonna be right here, like 367.29ish. Like, I mean, it's like lined up right with the 67.50. But that was Monday. That's Monday's high day. It's like lined up right with that 67.50, right along with it. Yeah, see, it's lined up with it. So let's see what's about to happen. I'm gonna remove it because there ain't no point in having both. Oh fuck, I mean freak. I can't even think which one I just did. Alright, yeah, I got the right one. I'm gonna just keep 67.50 because I don't want to put too many lines in the same spot. It's pointless. All right, let's see. Let's see. I'm watching both contracts. I'm just trying to see which one has more opportunities. Spy, keep on watching. Remember, this area here, guys, gonna be very crucial. So they might play around it just a little bit. But we want to proceed up. We want to get towards that 63.50 up to 64, 53 to 54. Let's take a look too. What's the next key level on that bad boy? Let me see. What? I got one short on this. Wait, where's my hourly chart? Oh crap! Did I? Where the hell is my hourly chart? Ah, might have to fix that. So let's see what they're about to do. Let's see. Spy still holding on top of 649.45. Still holding. Like I said, guys, watch that key level. Then you're on top of the 200-day moving average. So that benefits the buyers. That benefits the longs. Because you're above the 200-day moving average and you are above that 49.45 at this moment. So they may try to go for the next leg up. So just keep it on watch. Let's see what's going to happen. Because right now you got like this little consolidated range, but I think they may be trying to aim for the next leg up towards the upside. Because you have gotten back on top of the 200-day moving average, and you have that 49.45, so kind of giving you double support. So we may possibly proceed to the upside. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Get a little continuation push. Where's going to be the tops on this bad boy? Let me see real quick. Could have sworn I had my 1 hour time frame on this damn thing. I have to add it again. Yeah, I might have to add it. Shoot. This is 1 hour. Okay, cool. Let me make a duplicate copy of this one. And need only one. Tesla. Bam. Back to SPY, and there we go. All right, cool. That's all I needed. I need to add my other chart. I don't know why how it disappeared. It's weird. I didn't take it off. All right, there we go. All right, so you guys can see it with me how we looking on the 1 hour time frame. So I was trying to. Oh shoot, I'm using the. Hold up. I said 1 hour. Thinking of my nerves. All right. Wait, where's my Wait, where's my? Oh, no wonder. There we go. There we go. And 1 hour short. There we go. Yep. 1, 2, 3 candles right on top of 49.45. So right now, I'm getting a little bounce back up real quick. 3 candles up. You can see right here where those buyers are trying to utilize for support. So you can see that on the 1 hour time frame as well. So I got it right there. Yep, we're all back above 367.50, huh? 367.50 on Tesla. All right. Yeah, they may try to bounce, Mike. They may try to bounce back up to 372, so they may bounce up to where my alert is. Now that Tesla's picking up steam now buyers are coming back in, so they may now try to go for the 370, 372 finally. Now they may go for it. That's why I was trying to figure out what the hell they were doing, because I was like, man, why they wasn't moving up like the rest of them? Yeah, because Tesla kind of threw me off a little bit, because I mean everything else was moving up and Tesla was still kind of pulling back, but now I was starting to rev up now. Now I was doing it. Yeah, now I was revving back up to the upside. All late to the party. So long as they can hold this area, guys, that 367.50, next level is gonna be 370, and then from that price point up to 372.50. Those will be your next targets on the upside. So there go the buyers finally stepping in. I was wondering what the hell they were doing. There they go. They came out of hiding. So they finally came out of hiding, Mike, the buyers. Now they pushing. And we still don't need that 2642 on VIX. We still don't need that price point. And I'm still waiting to anticipate to see if we're going to go for that gap fill down towards the 25s and 24s. Because it looked like it's setting up to do that. It looked like starting an arc right here. So I'm just waiting to see can we get we already got leg number 1. Now consolidation. Now I'm just waiting to see can we get now leg number 2. So that should help SPY continuously push. If we can start to commence on phase number 2 on this pullback on VIX. Yeah, Tesla finally woke up. I was waiting on it. It finally did it. So wondering when this bad boy is gonna wake up. All right, let me double check the news, guys. I'm gonna stay on top of the news just to make sure nothing comes out. CNBC. Let's see. Stock tumbles as oil soars. Dow loses more than 400 points. The only thing they're talking about is oil. Oil prices soar 13% as Trump-Iran war speech stokes fear of future escalation, further escalation. So that don't sound good at all. That still sounds negative. So the question is now, with all that being said, how long is this long gonna hold? These ups gonna hold as we start to pull back down. So I'm still short buyers. I don't care. I'm still short buyers. I don't give a flying fat boy on a Tuesday. I'm just saying. I'm still not long. I'm still not long buyers. I'm still short. I don't care. I'm still not convinced. And I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced that it's time to go long yet. On my behalf, for me, I'm still not convinced. I'm not being 110% honest. I still think more downside is coming. I am not convinced. Went to the bathroom. What the hell? Yeah, and I just said that. I said, oh, now, because I knew something was up, because everything else was moving. You had Nvidia moving, Meta moving. What else we looked at, guys? I think it was the only two. And SPY was moving. And Tesla was still going down. I'm like, what did Tesla buys that if everything else is still moving up? Because I'm like, VIX is going down. You know, that should cause everything else, like blue chip wise, to move up in some type of way. So as we were pulling back down, I was waiting. So it's like Tesla was like last to move to the party. But at the same time too, Mike, Tesla is at the bottom of the total pole of the blue chips. You know, out of AMD, Nvidia, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Meta, Tesla is at the very bottom. So it's like the last one to the party. Because it is at a what? It's still at a negative 3%. It's still at negative 3%. So that's why I'm like, even as they go up, I don't think it's going to. Oh, since you was in the bathroom, Mike, do me a favor real quick. Look at your 1 hour time frame on Tesla. Tell me what pattern you see, boss. Look at your 1 hour time frame on Tesla and tell me what you see. I see it, but tell me if you see it. Tell me what you see. I see it. I definitely see it. Let me see if we're on the same page here, Mike. Go to your 1 hour on Tesla. Tell me what you see. Tell me what pattern you see. That's sticking out. That's literally sticking out to you. Like I said, I see it. I definitely see it. Because you got room to go up to the 200-day moving average, of course. Like, I still think we're going to try to push up towards 370, 250, or 375. Like, right in these just two little brackets right here. So I think this is just a little temporary move. But I see a certain pattern on Tesla. I definitely see a certain pattern on that bad boy. And I'm still not long, guys. That's all I'm going to say, guys. Because I don't want to jump the gun. Because nobody want to believe me last time I tried to warn everybody. Nobody ain't listening to me. So I ain't saying nothing. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Because when I warned everybody about that possible cup on this weekly, when we hit that red trend line, and I kept telling everybody about that red trend line every freaking week. And I said, we still ain't break. We still ain't break. We still ain't break. Look like deja vu. Ain't nobody believe me. So I was like, okay. That's all I said. Okay. All right, you ain't gotta believe me. Oh man, Jay, we ain't going back down to those levels. Okay. Man, we about to hit 700. Okay. Hey, nobody believe him. Like, what y'all? Okay. You see, Mike? You see it, right? You see it, right? Yeah. You see what I see too, right? You see it. You see it. Yeah, you see it. Jay, what are you and Mike talking about? Tesla. I mean, even SPY got like somewhat of a little, it's ugly, but it got somewhat of a like almost like an inverted cup too. I mean, like I said, it's ugly as hell, but watch, but you can clearly see it on Tesla, guys. I go to Tesla, you know I don't hold nothing from you guys. I don't hide nothing, man. I don't hide nothing from you guys, man. Y'all know this. Let me go to default. I see an inverted cup. See that? I see an inverted cup right here on Tesla. I see an inverted cup. I mean, we'll see. How long is this little push gonna continue? So until we get a, so that's what I see. I see an inverted cup. So where's gonna be an area where we can see a stop? I mean, I see 370. From 370, and then you got the 200-day moving average up this way. Because you gotta keep in mind, guys, you are underneath the 200-day moving average. Despite the move going up, I mean, you have room to move up because you're going from these bottoms right where the indicators are located. So that gives you room to, move through these areas. But you still got strong resistance sitting right above, like right up here. And at the same time, I do see an inverted cup. I literally see a cup, and Mike see it too. That's why I told him to look at that chart, and he see it too. You see it. You see exactly what I see. So let me go to a 1 hour. I've been updating on my damn 1 hour time frame. I need to fix that. What I had set on my 1 hour? Huh. Huh. It is underneath that trend line. Well. I forgot I had that trend line right there. Look at all this. Look at this. Jeez Louise. What is about to take place from here? Where are we going from here on this last day of the week? Getting stuff underneath that trend line, that's all I know. That's underneath 370 so far. What time we got on this calendar? Oh, we still got a little ways. So I want to see where this one is going to close out and where the new one going to open. Are we going to open and stay underneath 370? Or will we break through 370 back up towards the 372s, 375s? I'm trying to find everything that can help us out, guys. I'm trying to figure out every... Alright, let me see if I may need to go to a deeper time frame. Let me see something. We go to a 24 hour. How are we going to go on that one? 24 hour time frame. Let me just see something. I'm trying to go through every time frame to figure it out real quick. Oops. Trying to figure out through every frame. 12, I see like almost like a little bull flaggish. Let me just go to a 12 hour. I'm just trying to figure it out. Go to 12. See, 12 look like it's right back underneath that trend line. We'll see though, because what areas? Okay, so they're 27. That's 367.29. So pretty much 367.50-ish area they need to stay on top of if they want to continue up. But if they fall back underneath 67.50, so that look like that's the floor they're gonna try to hold between 367.29 and 367.50. But if we fall back underneath, for sure we're coming back on down. Okay, I was trying to figure out the areas like where it will pretty much, guys, where buyers are gonna try to hold to try to move back up. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to figure out like strong areas where they're gonna try to hold. What areas we need to crack to go back below. That's all I was trying to do real quick. I was just trying to figure it out real fast. I'm going back to the normal. Back to normal. Okay, back to 1 hour. Okay. I'm just trying to figure it out. And we still got an upper shadow right about here. Cause I was trying to figure out. Let me see. If that was gonna be a bear flag, let me see, let me go to a 2 hour, see if it's gonna merge those candles together. Cause I see something. I'm just trying to confirm it. Well, no, still don't see on 2 hour though. Huge upper shadow, a lower shadow. But I do see like this flaggish, like bear flaggish, like setup. Cause I see a pole. I see this engulfing red candle, consolidation, and then that next leg down this way. It gotta be that 67.50. It gotta be. So that means that we need to fall back underneath here and there. If we want to see that continuation, if we want to, transition back down. So okay, that's what we need. Okay, so 67.50-ish, like right where the VWAP is. Okay. That's all I was trying to do, guys. Just try to confirm something. Like what area do we need to stay underneath if we're like short buyers, and what area do we need to if we're long buyers? So pretty much. That 367.29 and 367.50, like somewhere like in this little area, this is the area that buyers we need to hold. In other words, buyers we need to hold like right here. Hold this area and then reverse back up. But if sellers take this area out, back on down, then we're going to get a continuation flush. So that's what I was just trying to figure out. That's why I was going through different time frames. Just to figure out like what area, could benefit the buyers and what areas can benefit the sellers. I mean, you kind of see right here too clearly too. Because you see this area acted as resistance at one point, and now they're on top of it, in which that's around 367.50. So you see what I mean? See how you ran up and you arced? You was underneath 367.50, then you came back on down. Then buyers broke above 367.50, trying to utilize that bad boy for support. So that's why I was just trying to confirm something. I was just trying to confirm something real quick. So that's all I was doing. So basically, we need to fall back underneath this bad boy, turn that back into resistance to get that continuation sell-off. But as long as they stay on top of it, buyers can use it to push their way back up. So I was just trying to figure something out on Tesla, Mike. That's all I was trying to do. I was just trying to confirm something. Cause again, I still don't trust. I'll put it like this. I still don't trust the market on the long side. I don't. Because again, we have no concrete confirmation, guys. Again, interest rates are still up, 3 to 3.5%. We need it down to 2. The oil prices are still going up. We still got the U.S. and Iran war going on. There's no negotiation at this time. The only thing Donald Trump could do, and I'm just being 110% honest, is just say could. Every time he mentioned the word, because how many times he's done that? Twice. Because he says could. And what happens? You get a pump, right? But the pump never holds. You get a pump, you consolidate, and then you go right back on down. He done that twice. Because he can't say anything else. He can't lie and say, oh, we came to a negotiation if the other side hasn't came through and confirmed that too. Because you'd be lying. The only thing he can say is something close to it or around it is what? Could. Could ain't meaning nothing. Could don't mean not a damn thing. Just because you said could, that ain't guaranteeing nothing positive. Could be over, don't mean it's gonna be over. You know? It's like he does that on purpose. Like they do that to pump the market up momentarily, to bank on it, and then they drop it. Because that's twice they done that. That's twice he put out news saying the word could. Y'all didn't catch on to that? He done that twice. And I brought it to you guys' attention twice. He says could and it goes for a pop. See? He mentioned the word could, it goes up, consolidates, then go right back down. That was one. Then he did it before. Right here. Could. Went on up, consolidated, hit that 200-day moving average, right back on down. That's all your coulds. Could. And then what happens? Back down. Could. Goes up, right back down. You see what I mean? All that damn could and crap. Well, that's Tesla. Let me go to spot, my bad. But even with Tesla, look at that. Right? Even Tesla. Look, spot. Look right here. Could. Didn't hold. Right back down. Could. Right back on up. Back on down. You see what I mean? Could. And all they do is pump it and then drop it. Pump it and then drop it. They ride off of that momentum and then they drop it. Every single time he mentions the word could. Look right here. Once. Could. Twice. Back down. See how it never holds? Because if the war is coming to the end, let's just say, for example, I know it's funny, but no, what I'm saying is, if it was coming to an end, we should have held. We should have held, created a range, and went higher. We should have been hitting the 670s, higher 670s, back into the 680s, 690s, right? Look what happened. You went up as high as 666, back on down. Then he mentioned the word could again, ran up as high as 658, back on down. See what I mean? That could crap ain't holding. That's why I don't trust the market. I don't trust that. Oh, that could. Could don't mean not a damn thing to me. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm one of the real ones that be honest. I ain't one of them yes men and, excuse my language, kiss ass. I'm not doing that. I speak real and I what I do, guys, give you reality. Could don't mean shit. Could don't mean nothing. I could be 7 foot. I could be an NBA player. I could be a millionaire. Could don't mean shit. Let's just be honest. Could don't mean shit. It's a gamble. It don't mean nothing. Just being 110% honest with you guys. I'd rather be honest than fake. Now, when it comes to an agreement, when I see both sides of the fence coming to a negotiation, then yes. When not only U.S. is saying, oh man, we met at the table, and then Iran is saying that, then they're coming to an agreement, then yes, that can add more confidence in the market. But the reason why you're saying could is because you're trying to pump the market up. We clearly see what you're doing. Because, you know, all the people that's locked into that group, they plan off of that. Y'all got to realize what they doing. So that's why, and they know when he's going to release it because they're getting ready to get in on it. Think about it. It spikes on up because that's where that group, the billionaire, millionaires, and all of those people, they ride that bad boy on up. sell a position, hits a certain target, and then remember we talked about this yesterday or the day before, when those newbie traders who just getting so excited and want to ride the wave on up or getting in late, what did that other group that pumped the market up do? Now they're switching their positions over to short it. Now they're trapping those newbies and those people that's coming in late to the party and doing what? Am I lying? If I'm lying, why is the market showing that? If I'm lying, why is the market showing that then? After they pumping on up and all the newbie traders who are late to the party want to get in on it, what are those millionaire, billionaires, prop firms, and all these other people doing? Switching over their position to now doing what? Shorting it. Doing what? Shorting it. They wait for another release. They pump it back on up. What do they do? Short it. It's like, it's a rinse and repeat. It's a rinse and repeat. And I don't know how that goes over people's head. I see the manipulation and the gameplay behind it. I'm not stupid. I can see that, what they doing. Because the news is telling us otherwise. There's no negotiation being made at this time. The gas prices are still going up. The oil is still going up. If everything was supposed to be all peaches and creams and shit. Guys, what I told y'all. Vic's gas field. I told y'all. Vic's gas field. There go that gas field we talked about. There go that gas field. Down to what? 25.50. I have my next target down towards 24.67. That should finish the gap fill. So from here to here, the gap fill should be done. Now, what takes place after this, we'll see. But as I was saying, you have to understand, guys. It's like I can see these opportunities, see these setups, man. You got to just see it. It's rinse and repeat. Because again, if everything was all fine and dandy, the oil prices will come back on down. The gases will come back on down. You know, all of these things will take place, but it's not. Oil prices are still shooting up, and so forth. So it's like it's just manipulation behind manipulation because they're trying to do damage control. That's pretty much it. They're doing damage control. Damn, what alert just went off? Microsoft? Okay, now they're trying to squeeze it. I'm about to go to oil right now. Let me see where we at. So right now, oil. Where we at right now? 110. Oil prices soar 13% as Trump-Iran war speech stokes fear of further escalation. Y'all see what that says, right? So why would I be making that up if the news itself is saying that? Oil prices soar 13% as Trump's Iran war speech stokes fear of further escalation. So Trump said the U.S. will hit Iran extremely hard over the next 2 weeks. So what you think they're doing right now? So over the what? Next 2 weeks. So that means, what do you think they're going to try to do right now? Squeeze the shit out of it. They're going to try to squeeze it as much as they can. See, that's why they pumping it. See, they squeezing it because they know the news. Because again, what he said, in the next 2 weeks. So before any other news or anything negative comes out, they're trying to squeeze as much as they can out of it. They're trying to squeeze it. They're trying to squeeze the crap out of it. I mean, go to the news. It's telling you everything you need to know. So, of course, yeah, they're trying to go on a quick squeeze right now. Yeah. Before anything else negative comes out. Gonna try to make the best of it. Now, the question is, what's going, will it hold? That's the question. Yeah, they squeezing it, but it's gonna hold. I'm still not long buys. Damn, all my alerts going off. Amazon down 110. Right now, look at this. They squeezing the crap out of it right now. They trying to squeeze as much as they can out of this bad boy. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, if y'all long buys, go for it. I mean, because then you got VIX still dumping. See what I told you? VIX got room to still fall down to what price point? 24.67. That's why it's squeezing. Because I told you. What did I tell you VIX like to do? Fill a gap fill. Right here, right where I drew my box at. Look right here. And all it's doing is filling up that gap fill. All the way down towards that 24.67. That's why they all going crazy right now. That's why they all going crazy. That's why I'm squeezing. And doing what now? They're getting overextended. They trying to squeeze as much as they can out this bad boy. And you already know. Once that bad boy get overextended, you already know. So if you're missing the upside and don't want to chase, you already know what to do. Right here is gonna be one area, Nadia. That's gonna be right towards that 5680. I think that's gonna be one of a tough area. So keep that on watch. Let me see if we're gonna hold underneath that price point. Let me see how powerful that one is. Cause I remember we talked about that price. Oops. I remember we talked about the price point before. I told you that gap was gonna go in that gap fill. VIX was gonna go in that gap fill. Yeah, they trying to squeeze the crap out of it right now. They trying to squeeze the living crap out of it as much as they can before all that take place before next week. That's why they doing it. They trying to squeeze as much as they can out of this bad boy. Oh yeah, because they trying to go for a short squeeze. They trying to remember we gotta treat today like a Friday. Normally, what happens on Friday, Mike? Short squeezes. So before all the rest of that news come out, they trying to squeeze the crap out of it. They trying to squeeze it. They trying to squeeze as much as they can out of it. Oh, they gonna squeeze it. They gonna squeeze it until next week. Next week and week after, once the war and all of that still progresses and still goes on. I mean, right now they might as well squeeze as much as they can. But watch what's gonna happen after they sell their position. Watch this crap. Watch and be amazed. After they squeeze up and they sell their positions, because again, gotta treat it like a Friday. They're gonna lock out their positions and go enjoy their holiday. And you did what? Ran up to that 200-day moving average, right, Mike? On SPY, 200-day moving average, right? Bam. And what are you doing? Pulling back underneath what? 200-day moving average, correct? Now watch Tesla. Tesla, I think, was at 375. Did we hit the 200 on that one? No. Nah, we ain't. Damn, we still ain't hit that one. We still all the way back down this way. That bad boy already still falling off of his inverted cup on that one. Let me go to 1 hour real quick. 90-20. Still seeing an inverted cup on that one. Let me go back to SPY now on the 1 hour. How we looking on that one? Watch. See how they selling? See how we hit these tops? You see that? See that? Now watch. I'm telling you. Watch what Bob's about to do. Y'all can see it for yourself. Go ahead and chase it. If I'm lying, go chase it. Go chase it. If I'm bullshitting, go chase it. I dare you. I dare to go chase it. If I'm lying about them pumping up those stocks, selling it, and waiting to trap those newbies, what you think they do? You see another shadow right now, don't you? If I'm lying about those pumps, go ahead and chase it and find out. Go ahead. I dare you. I dare you to chase it. If I'm lying, go ahead and chase it. Be my guest. Go ahead and chase it. Chase the pump. If I'm so-called lying, go chase it. Go chase it. They trying to squeeze everything they can, but look what VIX did. And look what VIX just got back on top of, right? All the way down towards my 2667. Yes, I told you the market was going to be crazy today. I told you. It was going to be insane. The market was going to be crazy today. I told you. It was going to be insane. Insane. So I'm trying to get as much confirmation for you guys as much as possible. Yeah, market, it's gonna be crazy. These little pumps and all that, it's gonna be insane. Definitely insane. So 1, 2, 3 candles up, 1 hour time frame up towards what price point? That was yesterday's highs, right around 658, and that trend line. So let's see. Take a closer look at this. So all they did was pump it all the way up towards that trend line, right? Right towards that downtrend setup. You see that? They pumped it up because they had room to do so. And you hit that trend line. And did you break that downtrend yet? You ran up to it. And what's happening? Right back on down. So like I said, y'all don't believe me, go ahead and chase it. Go ahead and chase it. Be my guest. Go chase it. Be my guest on that. I'm still not chasing. I ain't chasing for nope. I ain't chasing not a damn thing. Not today. What the hell was that? I didn't touch nothing. Why my thing went off? What the hell was that? I just heard my thing clink. I didn't get into anything. What the hell was that? Y'all saw my mouse right here. No, I didn't touch anything. Y'all saw, look, Mike, you saw me right here the whole time. What the hell was that? And I can show y'all, I'm not in anything. Yeah, I didn't get in out of the damn thing. And look, I'll show you. I'll take a screenshot of it. No order's been made. Because normally if I get an order on my monitor side, it'll say if I went in. Yeah, see? I'm not in on no trade because this thing would have lit up. This thing would have showed buy, sell, or whatever stock I got into underneath that monitor. I didn't get into anything. It's still blank because I haven't even traded yet. The hell was that? That's why I had to look to see what the hell was what's that noise. I was like, what the? I haven't jumped in nothing. Yeah, no trades being made just yet. I haven't jumped in nothing. Yeah, that was crazy, Mike. Yeah, I heard that too. But I don't see not a damn thing on there. That was weird. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, no trades on my end. Yeah, but I heard that too, though. Mike, I heard that too. That's why I had to look like, what the... Let's see. How far are we pushing? How far? Yeah, it's weird. And like I said, I'll show you. No orders. Look, I got no orders on anything. Nothing. I haven't jumped in anything yet. I'm just here going through the contracts, reading them, like seeing which ones, but I haven't jumped in nothing yet. Not yet. Matter of fact, I ain't about to even use today's contract, especially the way this is going. Hell no. What is next week? The 10th, right? Yeah, next week is Friday. I'll use next week's contract. I ain't using this one. Hell no. Negative. I'm not gambling with today's contracts. Today's 0 DTEs and nah. No. See, a lot of people not realizing that they're using 0 DTEs, not realizing that tomorrow don't count. Today is the last day for these contracts. And that's probably what's happening too, Mike. They squeezing them out. Those short squeezes, they squeezing them. They squeezing those shorts out of their contracts. A lot of people not realizing that today, Thursday is a Friday. Today is the last day on these contracts. See, probably a lot of people forgot about that. Squeezing them shorts right out of their contracts. That's why I had to look at my dates. I'm like, oh no, you ain't about to do that to me. That's why I had to look carefully at them dates. Nope. That's why I put mine for next week. Negative, boss. Negative. So, Mike, what's the game plan for Tesla, boss? What we doing? What's the game plan? Because I know you the captain of that ship. Let me see how much higher we can go, Nadia. I'm trying to see how much higher it's going to try to squeeze up to on SPY. Let me see how much higher can we go. Because, I mean, we have to break through 658. Because your next set of highs, Nadia, is going to be around at 661. Remember, that 661 was that area that we cracked. Remember after we went on that spike that Monday? Right here. Matter of fact, I'll show you right here. Right here. Remember Monday when Donald Trump made that announcement in pre-market and it went on that spike? We went up to that 666. But then here come Tuesday and here come Wednesday. Wednesday was right here towards that 200-day moving average. Right here, Nadia. So that next area would be 661.15. That's where that we had that strong pullback at. Right here. 661.15, and then we had that dump on off. So if we'll say if they break through 658, they're gonna be aiming towards that 661.15, back up towards last Wednesday's high days. That'll be your next highs. So you already got the 658 here, and then up towards that 661 be next. Right here, Nadia. That'll be your next leg up if they do continue to push. Yeah, because they squeezing shorts right now. They definitely going on a short squeeze. That's what's pumping it. They going to that short squeeze. Straight short squeeze. So that'll be right here, Nadia. Right here, Queen. 58 to up to 61. Now, on the downside, we know what we need on the downside. We know we need on the downside, but we got to crack all the way back through 44 to even get to 41. I mean, it's still underneath that trend line. I mean, it's still underneath the downtrend. So that means we're going to have a huge sell-off. We're going to have a strong sell-off to get that reversal. That's what's going to have to happen. We're going to have a huge sell-off. Because we're going to have to get all the way back down this way. I mean, we all starting to turn underneath 5680 right now. Tesla underneath, oh no, it's Meta, I'm sorry. Oh, where's Tesla? Tesla, are we back underneath that 6750? We fighting. Did I just hear something? I don't know why I thought I heard noise outside. So, Money Mike, like I said, boss, watch that 367.50. On top, longs. Underneath, shorts. Now, we can fall back underneath that 367.50. We can start somewhat of a downtrend. Almost like, because I know you possibly still aiming for the short side. So we can stay underneath that 67.50, boss. We want to go back down to 65. We want that downtrend to commence. Because I know that's what you're aiming for. I think because you're short buyers, right? So if you're short buyers, we want to stay underneath that 67.50. Well, you was right about that. The 368. 368 on down. Yeah. So I agree with you on that. I agree with you. So guys, watch VIX. You remember my area? We came all the way down too. We already filled the gap fill up on the downside. That's done. VIX's gap fill has been done. Gap fill has been commenced. That's done. So now we got to see what happens from here. So in other words, now that this gap fill has been completed on VIX, Nadia, Ingrid, and all of y'all, the question is now, can buyers utilize that 2467 to try to start to reverse their way back up? So that means if that happens, SPY's coming back down. Because that means VIX is going to try to go for a U-shape this way, while SPY's going to get hammered right back that way. So we already started to pull back on that bad boy. Primo, what's up, boss? My GOAT. Primo, hope you and your family have a good Friday, and I hope you and the family have a blessed and happy Easter, boss. So, and again, thank you for everything you do for me and the team. Shout out to you. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Let me give y'all all some love, man, because y'all been coming through, man. You guys have been doing an amazing job lately. So I gotta give credit to what credit is due. So shout out to the team, W team, W to my mods. And again, happy Easter to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate every single one of y'all. All right, what we got, boss? If break and hold 366 room to go down to 362.50. Wait. Oh, he talking about Tesla. Yeah. I agree. Yep. 362.50. Right back down to my line. Yeah, I mean 362.80s. I'm always off by a few cents when it comes to him. I'm always off by a few cents. It's like I'll be right spot on where he at. I always do that, but I'll be close. But it's letting him know I'm studying him. Just letting him know I'm studying him. So I'm trying to be great. I'm trying to be great like my Go Primo, man. I'm trying to be great like him. So at least he know my mindset is kind of right close to him. Might not be on spot on, but it's close. It's close. I'm getting there, boss. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there, boss. I'm trying to get like y'all, man. Trying to get like the goats. Trying to get like the goats. And as I told y'all wanted to go chasing. Go ahead and be my guest. But I told y'all, we was going to go for a gap fill. All right. Mike, Aussie, Nadia, if I'm lying, or everything that I was talking about earlier this morning, didn't it not happen? Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. Queen, appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Todgy, the super chatted $4.99.
Shout out to the Queen for the super dono. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, you just got here. Oh, no. And I forgot to tell you why I wasn't here yesterday. The rest of them heard it. The reason why I wasn't here yesterday, my body finally shut down. Because you remember last week, I was going through, you remember my family was in the hospital. And then you remember I had to deal with the power situation. And you remember, I had to use a generator. Because you remember I told you guys I was going to still show up for my live stream no matter even if I had to use a generator, right? I guess I just got tired from last week and my body yesterday, Nadia just shut down. I slept throughout the whole entire time. Like, I did not wake up like till about 3 or 4 o'clock. I slept the whole, like, my body just needed it, you know. But I finally got it and I showed up. So, but yeah, that's why I wasn't here yesterday. I was gone. I was knocked out completely. But speaking of today though, Nadia, Mike, Aussie, everything that I said did not happen. Did I not say this morning? What did I do? What did I tell you guys to prepare for? Did I not say look for VIX for a possible gap fill down? I said once we get that gap fill down, they may try to look for a bounce right at 24.67. Are they not doing that? Did I not say this morning? We need to, did I not say, Queen? Nadia, you my witness, Queen. Did I not say we needed to crack underneath that 27.30? I said once we crack through that, we was going to possibly fall down to the 200-day moving average, which was 25.50. I said from 25.50, we should start to continue to gap fill all the way down towards 24.67, Queen. And you got that. You got it. You got it, Queen. Because I told you, as long as VIX goes down, SPY goes up. And you got it. So shout out to my Queen, to my GoTess. And I mean, all see it happen. I mean, right here where I had my little gray red box at, we filled it. That's where that gap fill was at. We fell underneath 27.30, started to fill that gap fill right here. Gap fill got filled all the way down towards my right white line, 24.67, and then look what happened. Bounced right back on up. So everything went according to plan. Everything went according to plan. So far, so good. So shout out to y'all. So I told y'all, as long as we're dropping it, you still play the long side, even though I still wasn't long biased. I mean, y'all can still play the long side, just, you know, ride the momentum. Because I said, remember I told you guys we was going to possibly be going back up. Due to the fact is, we came all the way back down towards 644. 644 is holding. I said, look for that possible move back up. And I said, watch that 649.45. I said, that area is going to benefit both sides of the party. I said, if you can hold 649.45, you have room to push your way back up towards the 653s and so forth. Remember I told you guys this. I said below, yeah, we can see the move back down towards the 44s, 41s. Same thing with Tesla. I said, watch, whatever we were talking about this morning, boss. Mike. Oh, yeah, we talked about the 362.50. I said we was going to get a bounce after we had that sell-off in pre-market. I said, look for that possible bounce back on up, 365 to 370, 367.50. And we did. So everything went according to plan and everything. So, I mean, I'm proud of all of y'all, man. But y'all, I couldn't be more proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. Nadia, man, Queen, you just don't know how much you've been making me just so happy. I gotta give a personal shout out to Nadia herself. I gotta salute. I gotta salute to Nadia on just her. Because, and the reason why, guys, y'all have to understand, like, me and Nadia, like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes we argue like cat and dog. We argue like brother and sister, but we do it out of love. And because we care, you know, we want to see each other do well. And I'm so proud of her because she's evolved from what she, how she was. Now she's taking the meat of the move. Now she's taking profits when she have it versus holding the bag and allowing the market to go against her. Now she's building profits. And I got one more, man. Nadia, I'm so proud of you, Queen. I'm so proud of you. You just don't know. I'm truly happy. Like, you don't know how happy you make me. Cause I watched you, learn from your mistakes, evolve, and do better. Same thing. Like I said, Nadia, also, you two women. I watched you all evolve. Oh, did I say also? I meant to say Nadia. I'm sorry, Nadia. I mean, Aussie too, but Nadia. I meant to say Nadia. If I did say Aussie, I'm gonna say Nadia. Nadia, I'm so sorry. Nadia's who, like I said, I'm proud of for sure because I watched her grow and watched her learn from her mistakes, not hold the bag, not allowing the market to go against her. I meant to say Nadia if I said Aussie. Aussie, you too, Queen. Of course, I love you, but I'm saying with Nadia was one of the ones I seen grow, learn from her mistakes, take profits when she have it, and man, I'm so happy. But Aussie too. Aussie is my other queen. That's my other queen too. I love Aussie. Love Ingrid already. Her and the awesome husband. Tango. Shout out to my guy. But I'm so proud of all of y'all though, man. I mean, now y'all see it's getting, but Nadia, you see that it's getting easy, like easy to understand it though, right? Now you seeing the psychology behind it. You're not overthinking, you're not overdoing. So now you start to see it for yourself, and that's what it's about. You start to see it for yourself. You don't really need nobody's help. You're doing it on your own. Now you seeing it, and man, I could be more proud, Queen. I could be more proud. That's what I'm talking about. Now you getting it. Now it's moving like clockwork. Queen, thank you so much, man. Like I said, I love you ladies, man. You ladies y'all been my day one since day one. I love y'all to death, man. Thank y'all. Y'all been my day one since day one. And of course, my right hand man, Money Mike, you already know. And my trading dad, Primo. So I love all of y'all, man. All of y'all play a major part of my life. Yeah, and that's what it is. Because you got to think about it, Nadia. Nothing wrong with taking early profits as long as you make profits. And then just do another trade on top of that. That's just like when you made that $80 that previous day, and then the next day you made 100. So now you see what I mean? Just scalp and just collect it. That's it. Allow the market to pay you. It don't matter how much it is. Have the market pay you. Have them give you a paycheck. Whether it's $80, $100, $200. Take that money when you take profits when you have it. Because it's always going to be setups after setups. It's always going to be a setup after one after the other. If you're on the uptrend, you already know it's pullback bounces, pullback bounces, pullback bounces. If the uptrend continues. Same thing on the downtrend. But y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, man. I'm so proud of y'all. Like, I'm just so happy to see my beautiful ladies killing it in the game. Now, also, I got to give shout out to her because that lady is a rebel. That lady a rebel. Like, Aussie, when I say, man, she wants to learn so much. I mean, every community or wherever I go, she there. Like, it don't matter. I could go to AK-47 page, Aussie there. I could go talk to Primo, Aussie there. But I love that the enthusiasm because she wants to learn. No, nothing wrong with it, Aussie. I'm saying is, I love the commitment because you're trying to learn. That's what it's about, because that's what I had to do. Because think about it. If that's not the case, why me and you keep ending up in the same places? So you can see both of our ability. We want to do better and be better. You know, like we're just trying to learn from different people. And we end up in the same place every single time. Because it don't matter who I go to. All I see is Ingrid Aussie. I'm like, this woman everywhere. It's like I swear she got like doppelgangers all over the place. It's crazy. But no, I love that commitment. I love that push in you. Because that's, again, you see me with you. You see my name. So you see my commitment. So, just saying. That's a good thing. But I love it, though. I love it. We be all over. Oh, and Nadia. God dog it. I'm gonna have to give a Primo. Nadia, if you haven't talked to Primo, is the guy of that community. The one that's in my chat room, chat box right now. That's him. Speak to him, Nadia, about joining the community. Talk to him. Speak to him. That's the main guy. That's the main guy you want to talk to. So not just hardware. Primo is the goat. Talk to him. Because, I mean, if you want to join the community with us on that Discord, talk to him. But shout out to all of y'all, though, man. Y'all make trading fun. I mean, y'all know, and put it like this. How do I talk to him? I don't have his information. His Discord is if you go to this oh, matter of fact, Nadia, he be on my Discord. Go to the general. He be on my Discord. Go underneath Primo. It's gonna be what is his Discord name? I think it's just Primo. No, yeah, it's Primo. Let me go to mine real quick. You should see his name because he posted. Yeah, there you go. Go to my Discord. It's right underneath where I had my last stream. Dated for the 31st. is right there. His name is Primo. Go to Primo and reach out to him and speak to him. That's him. But that's him, Queen. That is him. That is him. Go to my general under my Discord. Go into Primo and go to his profile and just hit him up. But yeah, he's an awesome guy, man. Primo, man, and I mean, Austin could vouch for that. That guy's the GOAT. Like he's one of the ones that pushed me to be a better trader. Cause it's competitive, boy. Cause they don't play. Cause when I saw the speed that they were going when they knocking out these trades, they don't play around. And that's the confidence you have to have, and that's the confidence I got for them. So that's why I said Primo's like my trading dad. So, cause I look up to him in hardware, and man, just to watch on how they attack these trades at a small period of time is insane. And they in and out, and that's why I want you to kind of hear, and talk to him, and because I want you to kind of try to and understand on how he trades too. So you can kind of see how he does, because they don't hold it for long. They in and out these trades. They got specific targets that they aim for, and I mean they don't play. They don't play. That's what taught me to, man, get in, get out. I see a target, whether it's on the upside, downside, in and out. That's why my trade's been faster, because of them. They taught me to not hold the bag. They taught me to, go with volatility. Have a set goal, a set target in mind. Get in, get out, done. And that's why I try to throw to you. So that's what you've been doing, and I'm proud of you, because you've been getting in and out, in and out, in and out, understanding those prices, understanding those psychological levels. So now you see, I learned from the GOAT. The GOAT taught me to stop playing around, stop procrastinating, stop holding the bag. When you see profits, take it when you have it. And that's what it's about. Especially right now in this market right now, hell no. I ain't holding, especially on the long side. I definitely ain't holding on no longs. No. I still think the market is bearish. I'm still against the market. I mean, I'm just being honest. I still don't like it. It's just being 110% honest with you guys. I still think that we got more downside to still come. I'm just going to be 110% honest. Still think downside is coming. If they would just stop pumping it with those fake news, could. Stop with the could crap. Let it just drop. I thought we was going to get it the other day. I thought we was close. We was close. We was so close. Right here. We was at what? 628. My target was all the way down, towards 613. I was waiting for that crack to start to fall back down here. I was getting excited. Oh, man. I was so excited. But then he had to go pump it again. I was like... It's like, God dang it, man. Messing up my... like, stop it. So keeping everything on watch. So right now, Nadia, we are underneath the that 650, 680 at this time. So as you can see right here where your tops is as of now, 650, 680. Long, like I said, short wise, again, shorters, you already know what we need. We need to crack that 650s, and we need to come right down towards that 644 to 641, because we want to get underneath this range to get that continuation back down toward the downside, back down this way. Because again, I want us to get back down that way to get to my price point that I've been waiting for this whole time. They just keep messing with me. Messing up my game plans. Let me see where we at on the weekly. How we looking on the weekly? Are we still standing for like somewhat of a bear flag set up on that bad boy? Hold up. Let's see. Because we're going to need that fade back down. Because we're going to need to come back on these 650. See right here? Today is the last day. They're trying to stay on top of 650, because you can see what they're trying to do. See, they bounced off of this trend line here. Because remember, I wanted this one. They bounced off of this trend line. They bounced off of this one here and then try to push back up. But it's kind of like you're in a range. You're kind of between this trend line here, and you're underneath this trend line here. See, this one, they're trying to stay on top of that 50 SMA. See, I know what they're doing. They're trying to stay on top of the 50 SMA, trying to utilize some type of indicator. They're trying to stay on top of the 50 SMA, trying to stay on top of 650. So it all depends on how we're going to close out today. It's going to kind of give us an idea of what we're going to next week. So, you already know I have to speak about it on both sides of the fence. Okay, longs. You need to stay above 650 today. If you hold 650, then we can hold some type of range where we can go sideways and then maneuver our way up, because we have to go over in order to get that trend line to move higher. Because if you go up too fast too soon, you're gonna run right into that indicator. That trend line. So you're gonna need to move over a little bit. As you move over, and if you notice, that trend line goes higher. So go over, go over, go over, go over, and then push. Then you can go to higher price points. So that's why they need to hold 650, kind of maneuver their way this way, and then go up, where they can have a higher opportunity or a better opportunity to go to a higher price point that they're trying to go for. Shorts, you need to crack back underneath 650, back down into the 640s, because now the 50 SMA is at where? 648. So right now the 50 SMA on the weekly is sitting at 648.51. So shorts, that means you need to get back underneath 650. You need to get back underneath 648. So you get back underneath those two specific numbers, then we could definitely get some possible continuation downside. But you can see right here, as long as they stay on top of 650, they're going to try to use that for support. Because you can see the last time they held 650, what happened? You bounced at 650, then they got that pushback to the upside. So they're trying to get back on top of this floor. What you want to do is take that floor away from them. Because our goal is we're trying to aim for more downside. We're trying to go back to this old breakout level of 613. So we need to come back underneath 650 because we want to turn support into resistance for that continuation down fade that way. Because I want to go from this trend line to this one. This is the one I'm aiming for. This is the one I want. 613 down to 600. So because again, that'll be a lower area. And plus that'll pull that RSI back on down. Let me move it up a little bit. Sorry about that. Let me move the RSI. Let me move it up. Right now. See, if we could get to come back down, right? If we get this bad boy to dump back on down, that'll get that RSI back down to the oversold position, right? That'll be a good another buying opportunity. See, last time we hit the oversold was right here, when we hit that green trend line, guys. Right here. When we had that sell off from 613 all the way back down to 480, that's when they had that good buying opportunity right here. That's when that bad boy started lighting up in blue. Because anytime it lights up in blue, that represents oversold. Anytime it lights up in red, it represents overbought. So when that bad boy lit up in blue, that was a buy signal. Right here, trend line, buy signal. So those buys came in, and look at that push from 480 all the way back up to 613. Right here, which created a new breakout zone. And then from 613, you went even higher. But your original breakout area is here. So one thing we haven't done yet is we haven't pulled back down to test it on the upside. We already tested it on the downside because every time we would run up to it, rejected, pull back, rejected, pull back, right? Just kind of like we did with the 480. 480, we did the same exact thing. See, we turned resistance into support. We tested it on the downside. But then when we broke above 480 up to 613, we fell back down to what? 480. Now testing it on the upside for what? A bounce. So what did we do here that we haven't done here yet? We haven't pulled back down to test the new breakout area on the upside for a potential bounce. Now you see what I'm trying to get at? So we already got this top area here because we're going to need a nice pullback because we kind of want to create like a rubber band effect, right? When you pull back, you pull, and you let go, and you have enough force to get that blast through. So that's what we want to do. So this is like a rubber band pulling back. Pulling. That's why I want that 613 to 600 area, because that'll be a great area for all of us. Because if we're getting around the 613s down towards that 600 area, we buying in around 600. Let's just say it holds. We buying around 600 and creating that bear trap and moving it right back up to 613. Great, guys, we got a great entry, and we have a great setup because once that when yellow line cross due to the war, Mel, due to the war and everything that's going on, we could get an earlier pullback sooner than expected. Because I think this would happen in June too. No, when was this one? No, when was this pullback? Or was it April? When was this one? No, this one was in there. I think April. Yeah, this one was April. We pulled. Not. Whoa! I just thought about that. Hold on. Wait. Hit the brakes. Hold on. That pullback happened in April. We in April. I didn't think about that. Yeah, when we got that pullback bounce right here, look the date. Look at the date right here, guys, when I hover over that candle. That was April 7th of 2025. Guys, look where we at. We crossing over, we in April. So, damn, I just realized that. That was an April pullback bounce. That was April 7th, of 25. And today is April 2nd of 26. So both same months. That's weird. I just noticed that too, man, until you brought that to my attention. That's crazy. I just noticed that. Because we pulled back, started February 17th, 2025. The bounce happened April 7th, 2025. When did this pullback start? February 9th. This is weird. That is crazy. So this pullback this one happened February 17th. I mean, I knew this one was kind of off a little bit. This one was February 9th. That bounce happened April 7th of last year. And we're pulling back this year of April. That's crazy. Damn, Melvin, that's crazy you brought that to my attention. I just noticed the months. That they damn near kind of lined up with each other. That is crazy. Shout out, man, Mel. I gotta give you a shout out on that. I just noticed that till you brought that up. That is weird. Mel, shout out to you, boss. Jay, what are you talking about? He just brought something to my attention. That wasn't in June. Hold up. He just brought something to my attention. Because this dump, or this pullback right here, that was dated. Let me go back to it real quick. When that happened, that was what, February 17th. So that was February. I'm going to put Feb. Let me put the date. I'll trying to shorten it because I don't want to be too long. Okay, so that was 2/11/17 of 2025. The bounce happened. That was April 7th, 2025. Okay, so that was 4/7 of 2025. This one happened. Where did we start on this one? First red candle? February 9th, 2026. So this one was February 9th of 2026. That is crazy. And then we in April. Right by this new breakout zone. Because see, that breakout zone happened in April. When we pulled back down to the 480s. That was 480s area. In April. And we right down to the new breakout zone in April. That's weird. That is insane. I never noticed that. This was April's bounce. And we in April again. Going to this new breakout zone around 6:30. That is crazy. I never paid attention to the dates. That is insane. So from February to April, that's when you had that pullback bounce. February to April, see, this is what it's supposed to be doing. February, April, pullback bounce. See that? And they both look very identical to one another. Sharp pullbacks and a bounce. Sharp pullbacks and a bounce. The only reason what took that other one so long was that you had a downtrend. The only reason what took this one so long was that you had a setup on this one. You had a cup and handle pattern. See, notice this one made a pattern, right? Well, we had this setup, 480. But notice This one had more of a sharper drop where it didn't take long to get back up. See? Same year. Pull back, bounce. Same year. So they look very identical where they have more sharper drops with these two versus the other one that had to take a whole year and a half to get back up because it made a pattern. It made a cup and handle pattern. See, it wasn't no sharp pullback bounces. This one took 2.5 years to get back up. That already happened right here, 480. But then in year 2025, you had a sharper pullback and then a bounce that happened between February and April. Same thing here, pulling back February, and now what month are we in, guys? April. That is weird. I never noticed that till Mel brought that to my attention. That is crazy. Guys, y'all notice that? That's insane. That pullback happened in February of 2025. This pullback started to take place in February of 2026. Bounce happened in April 7th, 2025. Now we're in April. Going down to this new breakout zone. See, last time we pulled back down to the old breakout zone, which was 480. Now we got a new breakout zone, which is 613. And they look very identical to one another with these sharp pullback bounces. And we are in April. Meth, this is insane. I didn't notice that. That is crazy. You brought that to my attention. That is sick. I never noticed that. They both got the same pullback months. Boss, that's crazy. I mean, look at that. Last year, February, March. This year, April. February, April. This year, February, April. That is crazy. Last year, February, April. This year, February, April. That is crazy. Same months. It's insane. And same setup at the same time, or around the same month, is insane. That is crazy. Look at that, guys. February 17th here of 2025. February 9th of 2026. Pulled all the way until April. Then bounced back on up. And we are now in April. Pulling back down. It looks like the same exact setup from last year. That is sick. Guys, y'all see this? I mean, shout out to Mel for bringing that to my attention. But guys, y'all see this? Same months. February on pullbacks. Oops. And April on bounces. Is insane. That is crazy. Because we still pulling back on this one. So we still got to see how much further we pulling back on this. I don't want it to be right now. I want to pull back a little bit more. I don't want them to start too soon. I don't want them doing it right now. I want that one last one. One last one we can get it. So I was on the right track though. So okay, I was on the right track. That's crazy. I was on the right track with this. That is insane. Wait, where was my damn chart at? Oh, there we go. Where we at? I never noticed that till he brought that to my attention. That is sick. That's crazy. So February and April. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Yeah, that's sick. Yep. February, pullback, bounce, April. February, pullback, bounce, April. It is. Why these 2 months though? What is up with these 2 months? Like what is up with February and April? Like what is it with these 2 months though? What is it? Have we seen that before? Did that happen like in the same months again before? I'm gonna have to go to it. That is weird. So we know these two with February and April bounces. Has that occurred before? Well, those 2 months did this? That's insane that I never noticed that shit. That is crazy. Let me see something else. So February, April. What about this one? What was this one? No, this was January. Yeah, this was January. We had this one. Yeah, no. I was just trying to see if they ever did this before. February. Whoa! February 17th. God, look at the date. February 17th. February 17th. What the hell? What the? February 9th on this one. That's two of them. Look what, guys, look at the date right here. Swear. Where was that? No, wrong one. Where? Right here. Tell me what that date says, guys. Tell me if that don't say February 17th, right? On that date. Okay, now let me go to this one. Where was it at? Was it this one? Look at the date. February 17th. What's the deal with February 17th? That was in 2020. What's the deal with the February 17th date? Aussie, tell me I'm lying. Aussie, go to your, if you're not trading right now, but I'm not bothering you or anybody, go to your weekly time frame. Go to it like I have a 10-year because I had to go back. And hover over and tell me I'm lying. Because I want you guys to confirm this with me. Go to your weekly 10-year chart. Go to year 2020. Year 2020. And right here we had that first candle. Write that date down. That says February 20th. Right? That's February 20th. I'm sorry, February 17th. Year 20. Year 20. So, all right. Let's go here. What is pullback? Where is it at? Where's it? Right here. February 17th, 2025. What is the deal with the February 17th? That is crazy. Like these February pullback, I know so the pullback start to like around February. Because look where you pull back right here. February right here. For 2026, February 9th. Huh. This is weird. And shout out to Mel for bringing this to my attention. I never noticed that. That is sick. I never noticed this. And that's crazy that both 2020's pullback and 2025's pullback had the same exact year. That is crazy. I never noticed that. And guys, y'all can confirm this on your own charts to tell me I'm lying. I swear. Like I just did it. So you had a pullback same exact day. I'm gonna have to figure out what took place on that date. I'm gonna have to go back like on the economics to see what took place then. For them to have the same exact pullback date. Cause that, yeah, 2020, right here. That was dated for February 17th, 2020. That's where your pullback occurred on this one. And then same thing here. February 17th. I'm on the right one? Oh, hold on. I think I'm on the wrong. Wait. I want to make sure I got that right. No, it's right here. Right there. There you go. 17th of 2025. Same exact date. Both February 17th. One was in 2020 and the other was in 2025. What is it with February 17th? What? I'm gonna do some more research. Now Meth got me thinking. What it is with these pulls? So what I'm saying is, could we be setting up for next year too? How often does this occur? Cause that took what, 5 years later to get to that same date? It's got to be something around February 17th that caused that. But notice, bro, February. It's like these February pullbacks. It's insane. I'm gonna figure this out. Oh, you know I'm gonna figure it out. You know me. That's just more research for me to do. I love that. I love challenges. You know I got this, guys. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. Keep in mind, guys. Is it? I was about to say, are we gonna do half of that? It's the whole normal market today. It should be a normal market today. All right, let's see, guys. Some more. They just released some more news. What time it is? What time was this when they just released this? Was this recent? What is this? Trump administration prepares up to 100% pharmaceutical tariffs on some imported drugs. Oh, God. Don't tell me about start talking about some more damn tariffs. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Donald Trump administration is preparing to impose new tariffs on branded drugs from pharmaceutical companies that have not struck landmark deals with the president to lower their U.S. drug prices, CNBC has learned. Boy. If it ain't war, it's tariffs. Here we go. Here we go. And it starts. Which would be news, which in words kind of be music to my ears, because I want to add some more fear to get me that pullback that I want. So I want that yank underneath the 650. So just keep throwing out some negative, man. Keep doing your boy a favor. Hook me up. Hook me up. I want that pullback because I know that sweet spot at, and I want it. I want it. Amen, sis. Sister sends a prayer. Yeah, they always sending out prayers and stuff. Thank you for waking me up. Thank you for waking me up today and giving me another chance to walk in your purpose. No matter what this day holds, I choose to trust you. Amen to that. Oh my gosh, she done gave my daughter some glasses, some shades. Oh my God. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. I'm gonna send it to y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. Oh my God. I can't with this woman. Oh my God. Why did she put some shades on my baby? Why did she do that? Oh God. I gotta send it. I'm gonna send it to you guys. I'm about to show y'all. Why did she do that? I'm about to get it from my y'all already know I'm always up showing y'all pictures of my daughter. I'm about to download it to my Gmail. Jesus. Why? Just why would you do that? She look cute though. She look cute with him. Tell me also, y'all tell me what y'all think. That's y'all niece. So tell me what y'all think. I'm about to send it to y'all. Alright, here we go. I got to send it to it. So tell me what y'all think. Y'all already know. She didn't put shades on the baby. She didn't put shades on the baby. Lord have mercy. My poor baby. Did it go through? Waiting for the pictures to come up so I go to it. Where's it at? Where's it at? So I can download it. Still keeping on watch, guys. Let me go to the picture so y'all can see it. Oh, there we go. Did this it? Yeah. No. She sent it to my phone. No, what I'm about to do is I'm sending it to my Gmail and I'm gonna download it and I'm gonna send y'all the picture. I'm about to do it right now. I had to download the pictures first. I got it. Hold on. Jesus. My poor child. Oh, Lord. My baby. There we go. Jesus. Oh my God. She didn't put some shades on my baby. Oh my God. And this is her without the shades. Right here, Queens. So this is her without the shades. Just normal. And then her with the shades. She already starting off bad. Then she gonna have glasses and purses thinking she grown. Oh my God. She cute though. I can't take them glasses serious. I can't do that. I'll post in this. Nah, let me see. I said I was gonna post in Discord, but I don't want nobody. Just why? Guys, is the market a full? Is the market a full day or is it a half day today? It's a full day, right? Should be a full day, huh? A normal day? I don't think it's closing early. I think it should be. Yeah, it would have been on Friday. I mean, yeah. Being today Thursday, I think it's gonna be a full day today. Should be a full day. So here we go, guys. Coming out of consolidation slowly. I'm waiting for VIX to get back on top of 25.50. Because like I said, once we get back on top of 25.50 and start to reverse up, we already know what's gonna happen with SPY. And you already know what I'm anticipating. Yep, there we go, Primo. There we go, boss. I see VIX trying to climb his way back up towards 25.50. We still got Tesla still on this little downtrend setup. Starting to arc. But no. I already called it, Primo. If you go to your 1 hour time frame, that bad boy, it already had a couple of handle patterns setting up. It inverted. I would tell everybody to be prepared for that one. Look, if I go to Tesla on my 1 hour, it already had an inverted cup. Oh, come on, ticker, come on. There we go. Look right here, Pre. If you're on my screen, boss. Inverted cup. That bad boy already got an inverted cup. A bear flag too. And an engulfing bear flag pattern that could be setting up once we get that crack underneath. What is this? Yeah. So inverted. So once we get that crack underneath that 64.46, we should be aiming further back down towards that 62s down to the 60s. Damn, it also looked like a head and shoulders pattern too. I just noticed that. It also looked like a head and shoulders pattern. Underneath that same price point, 364.46. So not only inverted cup, it could be a head and shoulders pattern too. Hey Mike, you see that? I see a shoulder right here, a head, and then right back underneath that 364.46. Like right around these little areas, like right here. So it does look like a head and shoulders pattern and also an inverted cup. Everything's still pointing down. And also a downtrend. We fall right back underneath my downtrend. So everything's still pointing back down. Dang. And look at this. Yep. I see like 3 patterns. I see a bear flag pattern. I see an inverted cup. I see a head and shoulder. Everything's still pointing down for that bad boy to keep dropping. Yeah, everything's still pointing down south. So I agree with you, Primo. So yeah, I think that we definitely fall back down. Because what were those lows? Like 350. What was our low areas? Like 351 or something like that? The lows we dropped? Yeah, 351.25. 351.25. So our possible targeted areas back down is 355 to 350 back. SPY, I'm still waiting on that pullback. Give it some time. So 355 down to 350 is our target, possible targets for today. Okay. So I'm with y'all. I'm with it. So we definitely need VIX to get back above 25.50, guys. If we could get VIX to get back above 25.50, start to get like a turn that back into a floor, then we can definitely start to see that turn back on SPY. So let's see how we can play this, the equivalent game. So it seemed like 656.80 on SPY is equivalent to 24.67 floor on VIX. So that means when VIX double bottoms, possibly double bottoms, that means SPY should double top. Because that look like that's the same equivalency of the two. So it look like VIX's 24.67 floor is equivalent to SPY's 650, 680 tops. So let's see what's about to happen. If VIX can double bottom, then we should see a possible double top. So let's just see what's about to happen. Because I want to see us double bottom and then break back through that 25.50. I want to see what's going to happen. But gotta keep in mind too, guys, because you also got to think of the negative too. I mean the positive. Because if VIX cracks 24.67 and continue on down towards that 23.10, you already know the next area, 23.10. That means SPY's going to break through that 56.80 up towards that 61.50. So that means that'll be your next key area. So once they get that break above that 56.80, that'll be your next target, is 61. So the question is, to say today is the last day, where's going to be that true top at? That's the $1 million question. Where that true top? We know a strong area is that 661.15. We know that area. We know that's strong because we talked about that before. We had that huge dump on off. And if I'm lying, I would go to my chart and show y'all that I'm not lying on that. That's where we had that huge sell-off at 661. Let me go to SPY real quick. Because that was out right after Trump made that speech. When we had that spike, that Monday spike, right here. Dated right here. March 23rd. We had that spike, pre-market. Then we went sideways into Tuesdays. And then Wednesday was right here. That 200-day moving average. Where did you get that dump? Right underneath that 661.15. And look at that massive sell-off. So, could that same price point psychologically play out again between here and here? So, between 658 and at 661. Because you can clearly see when you see those strong areas of pull. You can clearly see that. You have a strong area to the top. So, between 58 up to 61. They're going to one of these top areas coming. Towards like Monday's areas, between Monday and Wednesday. Wednesday's high of day was 661. Monday was 662 up to 666. But we're going to hit these first before we even go all the way back up to these tops. So I'm not worried about the 66 just yet. I'm worried about these key areas right here coming up. That's my concern for right now. So let me move my thing down a little bit. This is going to be my concern area right here. Here to right in this little zone right here. Right in that little zone. This little demand supply zone right here. See, sellers kicked them out. Because you can see right here, it acted as support at one point. See, 661.15 acted as support at one point. Then you went on a nice little move back to the upside. So again, turn support into what? Resistance right across the board. 661.15. So if they so happen to push, you're gonna have some sellers sitting right here, like right all in this little area. You got nothing but sellers sitting right there waiting. So that's gonna be a huge, strong supply zone coming. If they keep pushing right into that bee's nest, they're asking for it. That's all I'm gonna say. They're asking for it. Let them keep pushing. We'll see. Yeah, still holding same from 368.50. Yeah, and I agree, boss. I agree with Tesla. Yep, I agree with you 110%. So it looks like we're ranging so far. Oh, matter of fact, hey Primo, did you catch that short yesterday? I know I wasn't here yesterday. I was out, man. Boss, I didn't wake up till like 4 o'clock. The tops I seen on Tesla, I don't know if you caught on to that, was 382.50. That was Tesla's tops yesterday. Then you dropped to 72.50. That was $10 pullback. Then you went down to damn near 62.50, which was damn near $20 pullback. But the tops from yesterday was 82.50. That was yesterday's tops. All right, I don't know if you had caught on to that one. That was 82.50 yesterday. So now when it moved down, guys, now we underneath 72.50. We underneath 72.50. $10 down. And then from that, what we need to fall underneath? 62.50. So we just slowly. So keep in mind, we still haven't hit the 72.50 yet. We still haven't hit that yet. And your 200-day moving average is sitting right along with it. So we still haven't went all the way up to test that bad boy yet. We tested in pre-market, but we haven't tested in intraday. Could they still try to do it? I mean, depending on the buying volatility, where they could try to U-shape it, get back above 367.50 up to that, set 370, 372.50. They could try to do like a little red to green or a little U-shape pattern back up. I mean, it's still possible for them to do it. Still possible. Where buyers can come in, break out this little downtrend and blast their way back up, 370, 372.50. And then we'll see, where we go from there. So if you're long buyers, because I already know some people that want to trade bad, as long as you hold 365, you already know. Next level you want to get back above is 367.50. And then from that level, 370 to 372.50. So that'll be your levels on that. However, if 367.50 holds, shorts, you already know what level you need to take out. 365, back down to that 362.50. And what time it is right now? 11 o'clock. I know lunch hour is going to be rolling in. Right now, it looks like SPY's in consolidation right now. So we going sideways right now. That's sideways. Even Tesla's still sideways. Tesla's still sideways. We're just going sideways. So right here, 370. Can't break above. And 365 is holding. So pretty much you're like in a $5 bracket. You're in a $5 range. Because 365, $half market's holding. Can't crack it. And 370, you can't break it. So $5, you're like in a $5 range. So to sum it up, to make it more understandable, $5. $5 range. So while we're doing this, it should get shout out to Primo for the alerts. Always one of my goats, my go-tos. Shout out to Primo for always alerting us. Meth, you too, boss. Like I said, because you brought that to my attention with that weekly time frame. I wouldn't have never noticed that till you brought that up. I killed it. Tesla. Oh, show me. Oh, calls in the morning posted in Discord with a beautiful trade. But you got the calls. Did you catch the put? That 82.50 back down? That was a hell of a drop, boss. All the way into today, that was damn near a $20 drop. From 382.50 back down to the 360s. That was, you had a nice move up. I'll give you that. Shout out to you on that. Did you catch that move back down too? Because we went from, okay. Yeah, boss. Look on, I swear. Yeah, look on your either 5-minute time frame or your 1 hour and put a line right across 82.50. And tell me if that wasn't a sweet spot for that short. Put a line right across 382.50. Tell me that wasn't a sweet spot. For that nice $20 drop. 82.50, then you fell back on down, 82s, then all the way to the 70s, then all the way to the 60s, $20. If that wasn't a solid trade, jeez Louise, that was solid. I have to go, guys. Wish you a great hot man. NS, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Again, wish you a happy Good Friday tomorrow and a happy and blessed Easter, man. Yeah, that was a $20 drop. What? 82.50 down to 72.50. That's 10. And then from 72.50 down to the 62s, that's damn near 20. So that sweet spot yesterday for that short, that was right down. That was 382.50. 382.50 was the sweet spot for that short. When I woke up and I seen it, I missed it. I was like, because after I was already past, it's like, God dang it, man. I just woke up and missed that little pullback, and I missed the 82.50s. I was like, aha. All the way back down. That was a sweet spot. 82.50 was definitely a sweet spot. All the way back down. If you would have wrote that all the way back down this morning, like pre-market, and got out as soon as that bell rung, you'd have been damn near $20 in. You got to think about it, guys. A $20 drop, depending on how many shares you got in on that bad boy with, that's damn near $20, guys. $20. So if you getting in, let's just say even 500 shares times $20, that's what? Enough said. Enough said. Holy crap. Enough said. That's just off of 500 shares. That was insane. Good God. Y'all saw that price, right? Y'all saw how much that was. $20 on Tesla. 500 shares, 10 grand is crazy. $10,000 is insane. I told y'all Tesla moves different. That's why me and Mike be trading that bad boy and Primo. And I know Primo killed it because I know how he is. That's a sniper. That's definitely a stock sniper. Don't play. He own it. That's one thing. I told y'all guys, Primo don't waste time. He in and out them trades. He don't play. And that's who taught me to have a lot more, not self-control, but just to time it and know how to be in the plays, know how to play the volatility, be in and be out instead of holding the bag. And I mean, he taught me how to, like, man, you see a trade, take it, get out, wait for the next one. And the way they move is so insane. Cause man, sitting there listening to them talk, and Primo just be on it, man. Cause I'm like, cause I was always trying to study him. Like, how's he doing this? And I had to learn it, which I'm still learning. Still learning how to be a sniper like him. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm learning from the GOAT. But I thank him. But no, shout out to Primo because he taught me on how to utilize VIX very well, and just understanding the true setups. You know how they work. Cause if y'all notice, guys, I never moved my VIX chart. I may change this one, but I never changed VIX, so you guys can see on how to utilize this, which is fine. That's why I never change it. So y'all can kind of get the idea, because you remember, they do the opposite of one another. And he taught me to really be focused, and I hone in on that. I don't play. I look for gap fills, whether it's up, whether it's down. I look for something. Because that's one thing that VIX likes to do that y'all may not notice, that whenever they have gap fills, VIX loves to fill it. It don't matter whether it's up. It don't matter whether it's down. Anytime you see a potential gap fill, play the opposite side. I'm telling you. Always play the opposite. And you see what happened here. You play the opposite side of this because if you know if VIX goes down, what happens with SPY? SPY goes up. So anytime you see gap fills, just always have your minds kind of set for to play the opposite side of that until that bad boy gets filled. After it gets filled, then we may get the reversal, which we talked about right here, 23, 24, 67. Next key level up is where? 25, 53. And if I told y'all, as long as VIX goes up, what happens with SPY? You go on down. And we already filled the gap fill. So let's see now. Buy's going to step in and start to now try to go for a reverse. Just not moving at all. What you talking about, Queen? What's not moving? What's not moving? I mean, SPY was in a range. SPY's going sideways. But VIX is starting to pick up a little bit of steam. Because you done bounced off of the 24.67 right now back on top of 25. So you notice you're trying to create a U shape. So you already know if VIX is going up. That means SPY is coming down. Well, no. I mean, you got to think. Okay, tell it. You got to think about that. And Primo and Nadia and Aussie and Meth, they all know this, what I'm about to say. And you should know this too, Teller. Whenever you go on a big move, it don't matter whether it's up or down. What's the next phase? When the market makes a big move up or down, what's the next phase? What's your next phase? And Teller, you know this. You know this, Teller. After a volatile move up or down, what's the next phase? Exactly. Hella high consolidation. Exactly. After this big move is already made, you what? Consolidate, because it's setting up for the. Look at y'all. Exactly. Consolidation. So tell it, you gotta think about like you running, right? That's just the same thing with the market. The market runs. It don't matter whether it's running up or running down. In due time, when we run as humans, we have to stop in due time to take a breather. That's where your consolidation comes in at. So it don't matter whether it runs up or it runs down, it has to consolidate. It has to take a breather real quick and then proceed. That's just like us. We got to stop eventually, take a little breath, then start it again. So nothing is wrong with consolidation. I mean, that just it's setting itself up for the next possible area. But notice what VIX is doing. Right back on what? 25.50. See that U shape? Because again, the gap fill is done. Gap fill is already made. Now we're moving back to the upside because now buyers are stepping back in. And notice what VIX is doing. VIX is reversing up while SPY is reversing down. So keep that in mind. So that means next level up on VIX is going to be that 26.42. If they can break that level, what's next, guys? 27.30. So we need to break that first here. So as long as VIX moves up, SPY's coming down. And you already know the key level we need on SPY. So longs, you need to stay above 650. Shorts, you already know you need to take 650 out. Because we need to take 650 down to 648 because we know on the weekly time frame, that's where that 50-day moving average is sitting at. So we need to take out 650, 648 to put us back underneath the 50-day moving average on the weekly time frame to give us that further fade back on down. Because I'm still anticipating them damn lows. Y'all just don't know how bad I want them lows. Y'all just don't. How long I've been talking about this. I want them bad. Because I know that sweet spot that's coming. Oh, I know that spot that's coming. And if y'all was with me on that breakdown I just did on that weekly time frame, y'all notice that monthly pattern that oh, did y'all see that what I broke down earlier, all see hella high and tell that and Nadia on that weekly when I went down to the February April the February pullback, April bounces. Y'all saw when I broke that down? Yeah, I know Nadia was also Austin was here because she was saying that was crazy. So I know she had replied to that. So I know she was watching. But yeah, if y'all wasn't here, it was a setup. And again, shout out to Mep that brought that to my attention. Also, yeah, see, Austin, I already knew you saw it because you was the only one that responded to it. I knew you saw it, and that was crazy. So tell her you must have got in, just got in. So. And I'm gonna hurry try to break it down real quick. But guys, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Like I said, watch your VIX. As long as that 25.50 holds, we want to go for that push up to 26.42. If we do that, SPY's gonna come back down underneath that possible area of 53s, back down to that 49. You know that can act like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You already know how these type of price points go. To act like a damn magnet. You leave from it, you return to it in due time. But anyway, let me go to this chart pattern for those who missed it. And shout out to Mel for bringing this to my attention. I didn't notice that till he said something. And it was like, what the hell? So, something he said, and well, when he brought up a chart, I realized something. So, right here, this happened in 2025. Notice the date. Also, you already know what I'm about to say. We went over this already. So notice. I'm about to draw it out right here that this pullback happened in February. The bounce happened in April. That was last year, 2025. Look where we back at now. The pullback happened in February. And we're getting ready for a possible bounce that's maybe coming up in where? April. Notice that? We pull back in February, bounce back in April. Pull back in February, and we know the new breakout zone is where? 613. So that's why I'm anticipating and that's why I said shorts. We need to get back underneath 650 and underneath that 648 because we want to get back underneath the 50-day moving average, which is the blue indicator. We need to get back underneath that. We need to close this week out. Because remember, today's the last day. We don't want to turn this back into a floor just yet. Not yet. Not yet. I want us to pull back even further underneath 650, back down this way, where we'll come down to this trend line, hold, where we have a lower opportunity, 600, 613s to buy in, look for some good buys to step back in, reclaim this breakout area, turn that bad boy into support, and go for that push back up. That's my game plan. That's what I want. That's what I know it. Turning old resistance into possible what? Support. We've seen this done before. Right here. 480. What was once resistance, now support. Look at the difference. Strong resistance, strong support. That was the old breakout area. Now we have a new breakout area. 613. Old resistance, new possible support area, and we have a trend line. Jay, how strong is this trend line? We bounced off that trend line before. Right here. Right here. We find our way all the way back up to where? 613. So you see that? So that trend line holds pretty decent on both sides. You can see how it acts as resistance, and you can see how it acts as support. So that's why I wanted to come back down towards that same exact trend line. And again, the reason why I like this area, because this is the new breakout area, and this can be a good buying opportunity, because not just that, it's going to bring your RSI down. Because if you think about it, if we go back on my chart, close this out. Let me bring up my RSI a little bit. Bam. When was the last time we hit this oversold spot? When we had that April pullback, right? 480. We came back into the oversold area. Buying signal. Buyer stepped in. You went on an aggressive move back up. So right now, that's why I wanted us to fall back underneath 650 and get that further fade this way, because it's going to help that indicator or help that RSI pull all the way back down to an oversold location. So that means what? Buy signal. Possible buy signal. So that's why I wanted to pull back. Now y'all see why I'm hungry for this, for a big, big move. Because like I said, think about it. Think about how many people jumped in at the 480s. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Think about how many people jumped in on the 480s when that first bounce happened. 480s all the way back up to 613. So think about the life-changing opportunities and account-changing opportunities when you have patience. When you let everything set up the way it needs to, where you don't have to stress yourself out. They saw a buying opportunity. They saw an oversold opportunity. They saw a bouncing opportunity around 480s. Even if they didn't catch the 480s, 500s, that's still $100 up. Even if you didn't catch the bottoms of 480s and you got in like around 500 up to 600, guys, that's still $100. That's still $100. Think about it. If we get this pull back down to 600, back up to 700, that's still $100. Even if we go up to 650, that's $50. Think about it. If we was to go all the way to 600, right? You start collecting like shares around 600, 613. You're getting out right in these areas, and this bad boy going to $50 move back up, even back up toward this $50 mark. That's still $50. That's still $50. Based off of how many shares you have. You got to think about, man, the big opportunities. Stop thinking about these small opportunities within these day trades, man. Think about the huge opportunities. The huge opportunities. You got to think outside that box. You got to think outside of it because a lot of people stress themselves out over just regular day trades, in and out. And I'm like, dude, look at the whole entire picture. Because you got to remember, Monday through Friday creates a pattern within itself. A month makes a pattern within itself. You got to think about that. They all come together to make a pattern. Whether you put all your days together, you put all your weeks together, you put your months together, your years together, whatever the case may be, they all come into connection to make a certain pattern. No matter what time frame you're looking at, they all still come together to make something. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, they all make something. January, February, March, April, May, June, they all make something. 2024, 2025, 2026, they all make something. They all create some type of pattern. And that's the thing that goes over a lot of people's heads. They always overlook the true patterns on where it's setting. Because how many times, guys, that I was telling you guys about that trend line? Months and months and months and months and months. Well, not weeks. I'm sorry. Weeks. Weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks until we got that full rejection and then yanked back on down. I was warning you guys about that same area that we had. I said, guys, don't this look like deja vu? We hit this area in 2021 and 2022 with this red trend line. We fell from the red trend line and got a nice little pullback. I said, guys, we're not breaking that trend line. I said, we could start to pull back. Nope. A lot of people thought I was crazy. A lot of people thought I was just talking out my ass. Man, we ain't gonna never pull back to no 650. We did. Oh, man, we ain't never pulling back down to these lows. We're close enough. So it's all about patience, man. Waiting on setups to take place. It's not gonna happen then and there, right then and there, because you gotta think about the things that comes along with it. Each week, what we have? Economics. Each week we have what? Some type of president, event, schedule, something. It's not the market just not gonna move by itself. It's gonna have things right along with it. Economics, earnings, presidency, things that add on to the market that can either hurt or help the market. You got to think about this. So it's not going to be a straight move when I call it out. No, it takes time to build. Yeah, it took quite some time. But then we wind up getting rejected finally underneath that red trend line, and sellers came in aggressive and did what? Nobody expected damn near a $50 pullback, but you got it. If we crack 650 back on down towards the 600, 613, that's another damn near additional $50. Almost altogether giving you a $100 pullback. If you think about it, we didn't hit 700 all the way, but that's close enough if you round it. 97, 98. That's close to 700. From 700 down to 650, that's what? $50. From 650 down towards the 600 area, that's what? 100. Still making what? A pattern. Even throughout each week, it's a pattern. Notice that. These are weekly time frames. You go to a 15-minute time frame. Put your days together on that one. Look at this. Remember, I took my post-market and my pre-market off. This is all intradays connected. Still doing what? Making a pattern, guys. Each, again, weekly, daily. It all makes a pattern. The only thing about the 15-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame, 1-minute time frame, and all that, it's just those movements inside of those candles. That is it. That's just movements per minute inside of those candles. That's all that is. No, it's no different than a 1 hour time frame. 1 hour time frame, all that is all the candles that we are the time frames that we put together. Again, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. That's all still moving within those hourly candles. All I'm doing when I look at my 1 hour time frame is looking at the overall pattern, what it's doing. That's it. What is the overall pattern what is forming? That's it. Like, I don't base my trading off of really a 5-minute time frame and all of that. I look at the whole thing. I'm looking at the whole entire setup. I'm looking at what is the hourly telling me. How are we setting up overall? Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Do I see some type of setup, an inverted cup, a cup and handle? And that's what I look for. Those little time frames that we use, 5-minute time frame, 3, 1, whatever the case, that's within those hourly time frames itself too. The hourly time frames, that's within the weeklies. And they all make patterns in some type of way. Again, look at the 1 hour itself. You could just use the 1 hour by itself without using a 5-minute time frame to see what it's doing. Look at this. This is a 1 hour. It's not a 5 minute. It's not a 1 minute. It's not a 3 minute. Not a 15 minute. It's an hourly time frame that's still giving you an idea of what the market is doing each day. From Friday, bounces. Monday, bounces. Tuesday, continuing an uptrend. Wednesday, continuing an uptrend. Hitting strong resistance right around 658. You pull back on Wednesdays. Down into Thursday's pre-market. 644 is holding. 644 is holding up because we dealt with that price point before. Why 644, Jay? Because that's where you bounced that on that Friday, 2 Fridays ago. That's where your lower day was at. So all they doing is using that same exact area right here, right here, right here. It's psychological levels, guys, that replays itself. So stop getting confused. Take a step away from a 5-minute time frame. I don't even use a 1 minute or 2 minute. I hate those. I'm gonna be honest. Me personally, I hate them. I don't like 2-minute time frames. I don't like 1 minute because they're too cluttery. I hate them. The only thing I use is a 5-minute, 15 maybe, to help you guys out doing an intraday. Yeah, what it's doing throughout the intradays. But I go down into a 1 hour time frame to show you guys the overall setup that goes from 1 week to the next week to give you an idea of what it's doing. That's it. These are dailies. Notice that. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, Fridays, going right back. Mondays, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and in between the gray lines, that's all it is post-market and pre-market. That's it. Regardless to that, it's still making a pattern throughout every single session. Notice that. post-market, pre-market, intraday, post-market, pre-market, intraday, post-market, pre-market, intraday, post-market, pre-market, and notice that they all together make what? A pattern. All you do is understand the pattern, guys. That's it. Understand how it's moving. It's just almost, I mean, it's like art. It's like you're trying to figure out the movement. You're trying to figure out the shape. You gotta, if you have that eye for art, understand designs, understand. Just like in some cases, if you go to an art museum, and in some cases, a splatter of paint or whatever, it just look like just blah, just it don't look like anything. Just like somebody just threw something at it, but then somebody can see something within it. Same thing with the market. Understand the art, understand the movement, understand the shape, understand the direction. That's it. And as it's doing that, and as a matter of fact, let me do this. I'm going to take all this off just to kind of show you something too. Another thing to do. While doing this, take all of this off. I know y'all can't see everything. I got so many lines, but let me take all the lines off real quick. All right, let me take everything off. So everything's off the table other than my indicators. All I'm doing is understanding. This is what I do. Aussie, Teller, hella high. This is all I do every single day. And I know it sounds silly, but this is what I do. I kind of play around. Cause I'm kind of like, to me it's like music. I know it sounds weird, but to me it's kind of like music. I'm kind of feeling the pattern. And this is literally what I do. I know it looks crazy, but I'm doing this. I know it looks crazy, but I'm like kind of feeling the pattern. I'm understanding it. I'm trying to go with the direction. Where we at right now. As we going up, where's the tops? I'm going over. I'm just trying to understand the psychological levels. I'm just trying to, this is what I do every day. And it's like I'm just kind of playing around. I'm like, that's literally what I'm doing, trying to create a rhythm to understanding it better. And that's really what I do. I'm just trying to understand the rhythm, the shape, the support lines, the resistance. Where's areas of, where sellers can come in at? Where's areas where buy, and I'm like literally just kind of swaying back and forth. Like I'm just like into it, like a rhythm to it. And that's what I do. And I just do this constantly. Cause I'm just trying to figure out something. I just ride my mouse through this, and I'm just trying to find something. I'm just trying to figure out patterns, areas of strong resistance, area of strong support. Then I mark them off, and then I start to just figure it out. So I do something like this. I'll mark off one line here. I'll mark off another line, like we're starting off right here, and then up here, and right here. Now I'm just looking at a channel, looking at a range. Figuring out a range. Then I look at the pass right here. Look at this. Look how I figure this stuff out that quick. That quick. Support. 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 Look how fast I'm doing this. Because I'm looking at psychological levels. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Excuse my language for saying this. I don't give a shit about the little small parts. I'm looking at the bigger picture of the setup. I'm looking at overall tops. I'm looking at bottoms that held. I'm looking for something to give me an edge, where we're, once we leave from these areas, okay, where are we going? As we're going up, okay, where the seller's going to be sitting at? Guys, that's all I'm doing. That's it. And all you're doing is playing in between as you move up. Yes, you're going to have a little bit of, consolidation and a little bit of choppy, but look at the direction from starting right here. Yes, you got a little bit of choppiness or whatever the case may be. Bam, you ended up to your destination. Then you get a little bounce back on up. But what did it build? It built a downtrend overall. It built a cup-like pattern overall. Notice, and another thing too, kind of help yourself out ahead of time. Like, okay, as I was talking about when Donald Trump made that speech in pre-market. Did it hold? No, it didn't. Right there was a clear sign right there that the market is not strong. That sellers still have it. Not just that, my 200-day moving average. We're not above that yet. We underneath it. So every time you run to that 200-day moving average, pull back. 200-day moving average, pull back. And look right here. All you did was come all the way down to these indicators. Down to a specific area that played out before. Right here. Bottom, bottom. Because it's trying to find its way towards something. So, not just not just certain price point, but you try to use the indicators too. So if you notice, it got up right back on top of the 9 MA, right back on top of the 20, right back on top of the 50. Then you went for an indicator gap fill towards the what? 200-day moving average. Then from the 200-day moving average, you try to go to where now? A psychological level, 658. Then 658, psychological level, couldn't break. Pull it right back on down. 200-day moving average to now a bottom psychological level, which is what? 649 right here. I'm sorry, 643. I'm sorry, 643. Back down to these bottoms. But psychological levels that repeats itself once, twice, 3. Then you go up here. Once, twice, 3. Just feel the rhythm of the market, man. That's it. No matter what you're trading, just understand the psychology behind it, the psychological movements behind it. Understand the patterns, downtrend, uptrend, U-shape. It's always going to form something. It's always going to form something. Remember, we always talked about the 4 states of the market, right? Reversal state, breakout state, ranging state. What was the other one? Why am I'm going blank? Reversal state, ranging state. Why I feel like I'm missing one? It's 4. What is the other one? God, I'm trying to remember what. My mind's slipping. Ranging state, of course, channel. Trending state. Yeah, trending state, breakout state, reversal state. It's always going to go through one of those 4. You just got to figure out which one is it. Is it trending? Whether it's up or down? Are we ranging? If we are ranging, what are the tops and the bottoms? If we're reversing, are we going to break out of that key level? You got to think about all these. It's just so many things just to think about, man. But take your time doing it. But every single day after day forms a pattern. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We always make some type of weekly pattern. Monday through Friday always makes something. Then you take that setup, take it over to the next week. Because you got to remember, you got to keep in mind, whatever was a challenge the previous week is going to be a challenge this week. If I'm lying, why did they bounce off of last week's bottoms right here then? If I'm lying. That was last week, right? Monday through Friday. They used that same bottom, right? Monday through Friday. Right along that 644 level, right? 644, 644. What did they do? What did they use this week? Did they not use the same one from last week? See the psychological movement behind that? The psychology behind it? That's it. Because once you code, like when you see something like this, just draw your line up here. Just put a line up here, because this is where your true area is. So ignore this part right here. Understand the range, but understand where you started from. These tops, right? That means that's going to be a problem until you break it. So all you do is keep that line marked here until you get back up to that level. Whether you buy in and sell here, or set yourself up for a short position, right back on down. Why? Because there's a psychological level where sellers came in and yanked the crap out of it. So that's going to be still resistance until you do what? Break above that price point. Same thing here. You just take key levels up here that we can't break. You see we run on up, reject it. Run on up, reject it. All you do is figure it out. The setup. Uptrend, U-shapes, inverted cups, cupping handles, flags, bear flags, bull flags. You just figure these things out. Because what do we have somewhere right here? We have a bull flag pattern at this moment. We have somewhat of a bull flag pattern, and it's on a 1 hour time frame. I can see it without even putting the candles together. I can just see it. So start to train your eyes to see these things. Like right here, if you merge these 2 candles together in your head, what you have? One engulfing green candle, without even having to change your time frame. You just can see it. Now, if I put these together, it's gonna merge them. If I go to 2 hours, yeah, you can see it. See? How the hell I knew that? How the hell I knew that on a 1 hour time frame when I haven't been able to switch to a 2 hour? How the hell I caught out a bull flag pattern? You gotta train your eyes to see these things. I told you, once I put it to 2 hours, it's gonna merge. It's gonna do what? Merge those 2 green candles together. I told you it looked like a bull flag pattern, didn't I? Even on a 1 hour, I can just see it. You gotta train your eyes to see these things. Train your eyes to see it. Now, if I go to a 1 hour, it's gonna separate them. I'll go back to a 1 hour, it's gonna separate those candles. See? It's gonna break them apart. See? But you can still see it. Merge it in your head. Merge that candle with that candle. Bam. You get what? An engulfing green candle followed by what? Small red candles giving you what type of pattern? Bull flag pattern. Think, guys. You gotta just take your time. Don't overcomplicate it. Because you got 2 healthy green candles. 2 healthy. It's not small. They healthy. Some big engulfing candles. So that's a good thing. That's a good sign in a sense if you're long buys because you're holding something and it's showing strength. Followed by what? 2 red candles. You still gotta have a flag like setting up. But you see what? You see a bull flag pattern right there without having to switch your time frame over. So like I said, if I switch it to a 2-hour time frame, yeah, you can see it, of course. See? You get what? A bull flag pattern. Train your brain to see that. Just train your mind to see this without having to do all that switching. I can do that shit on a 5-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame, and I can just see it ahead of time. I'm just used to just training myself to do it. Because by doing that, it prevents you from having to switch from one time frame to the next, one time frame to the next. But the lower I go, me personally, I stay at 5 minutes. Because to me, 1 minute, 2 minutes is too cluttery. I hate that. It's just too much. I stick right there 5 minutes. Between 5 and 15, I'm good. Because if you think about it, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute equals what? 5 minutes. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. It's additional 5 minutes, that's 10. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. It's another 5, now you got 15. All while just looking at a 15-minute time frame. All while looking at a 15-minute time frame. All that is 3 5-minute candles put together. But I'm still looking at patterns. Do you think it's a good entry for a Tesla put? Oh, let me go to Tesla. Hold on, let me go. Sorry about that, Queen. Well, wait till you get underneath 65. Don't you bow right at 65. That's a trap. Okay, let me ask you this, Taylor. Why? Okay, at 65 is a $50 mark, right? Because we don't know we're gonna crack it or hold. We don't know, but we know that area is a gambling area. Why not wait? We can go back to it. Why not wait till you get away from that area up towards resistant areas where you'll have more of a safer entry. You'll have more reward than risk, in other words. Because, again, we don't know we're going to crack it just yet. Where we at? I'm trying to get back to it. This stupid chart. I know we're underneath it. Let's see. Let me take a good watch. Let's see. Are we starting to pull? Where we at? Yeah, see, if you would have got it underneath, yeah, you could have had it. But watch this 650. 365. I'm sorry, 365. Make sure we close underneath it, because you don't want it to turn into a bear trap. You want to make sure that those sellers got it. Make sure that candle close, and you can possibly take the next one. Because normally, do a 3-candle bar play. In other words, you got 1, 2. And that next candle, as long as you stay underneath 365, should continue down towards 362.50. Because that's just giving you a guaranteed, confirmation teller that 365 now is no longer support, it's no longer a trap. We're underneath it. We are definitely truly reversing. So now you see that third candle underneath 365. So now that third candle should be that pullback, that continuation pullback. Because you already got starter, continue. Now we need to finish. Now we need to go underneath 365, which we already underneath 365. We need to get that pullback down towards 362.50. So we need to create like a cup. Third candle should be pointing now this way. 1, 2, 3 candle bar play. So count your candles. Count your candles too. That also helps when you count your candles. Starter, continual, finisher. This one should be finishing down towards 362.50. That's your target. 362.50. Because you got that confirmation that you closed underneath 365. That's good. You got that confirmation candle right here that you closed underneath. That you're underneath that price point. Because you see what happened. You see what happened last time. See, sellers thought they was going to crack. And then what happened? They bought right back above what? 365. Went right back on up. Then they tried it again. Or no, right here. They pulled back. 365 held. Right back on up. Pull back. 365 held. Right back on up. See that? Look right across the board. But now we successfully closed underneath that bad boy. Now 365 is going to turn back into what? Possible resistance. It's no longer a floor, now a ceiling. Now all we're doing is taking support, turn that bad boy now into resistance. So as they push back on up, now we're creating a bull trap instead of a bad trap. So from 365, as long as you hold 365, yeah, you can write it on down now that you got that confirmation counter, because we successfully closed underneath. So that's good. See, these counters can do it. Look right here, Taylor. See, every time we pull back, they failed. Pull back, failed. Pull back, failed. Pull back, right here, got a little bounce, they failed, but then we finally got this candle to close underneath that line, underneath that price point. That's a good sign. So that means that you're falling back down underneath that price point. So now you have to focus on the prices below 365, 362.50, down to 360 itself, where we'll come down to a lower range, down towards these bad boys. So that'll be channel, bottom channel, towards the downside. Let me make a duplicate copy, and I'm gonna put 360, because that'll be your range for right now, your channel range. That'll be your channel range, Queen. So the goal is to fall down into this range here, 365, 362.50, down to 360, thus giving you what, Jenna? I kept saying, I don't know why I thought it was Taylor. Jenna, I'm so sorry. Jenna. So from 365 to 360, what does that give you? $5, right? So 365, mid area, 362.50 down to 360, giving you $5 on down. And I already told you guys this, that we had what? An inverted cup and handle pattern, even on the 1 hour time frame. Remember, me, Primo, all of us kept telling, and I'm so sorry. Well, I'm so sorry. But yeah, but you remember I was alerting you guys about the Tesla setup to begin with. Remember I told you we had an inverted cup since this morning. See? Look at this. That's why I told you. Put your days together. Look at this. This is what? Tuesday's movement? Look at this. All you're doing is a big green to red move, guys. And all you're doing is also creating a what? A cup. Inverted cup. See where you started? All you're doing is coming right back down to... Yeah. So you see right here, Jenna? All you're doing is creating something like an inverted cup. Right here where you started. And all you're doing is coming right back on down this way. And then notice, right here, you can see what a buying momentum was and what a selling momentum is. So you can see right here, green, 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 green. You have majority of green candles up. Now you got majority of red candles going down. You had an uptrend building up. Now you got a downtrend building down. So it's like a mountain, pretty much. You're going from buyers to sellers, pretty much. And that's creating a what? A cup. And I think I see something else too. Oh, I think it was what, head and shoulders too, if I'm not mistaken. I think right here. Yeah, I think this guy see a shoulder, head, and then we are back underneath it. So it could be, like I said, I see like 2 patterns, head and shoulders and an inverted cup, that everything's still pointing down, in other words. Yeah, everything's still pointing down. So to me, I still think we're gonna have some room to come back down to the 350s. I still think we have room to come back down to the 350s. Look at that, SPY starting to turn. Why? Because VIX is still holding on top of 25.50. Remember, guys, what's your next price point? 26.42. Then from 26.42, what's your next level up? 27.30. So as long as that bad boy U-shapes and moves its way up, what is SPY going to do? On down she go. It's going to do the total opposite. So watch this little trap right here, Queen. So let's see. So let's see if we're going to create some type of a bull trap. As it goes up, instead of pullback failure, let's see, can we create breakout failure? So that means that should be holding a brick wall. And then you got nothing but strong indicators above your head anyway. So as they try to push up, they should be getting trapped. Those buyers should be getting trapped. Because SPY's already falling. You already know what levels we need on SPY. SPY, we need to come back underneath that 650, that 649.45. We need to get underneath that. And then focus on 44 down to 41. You already know, guys. Our 3 specific areas that we need to focus on. I'll take out on the short side. 649.45 down towards 44, 41. Those are our focus areas. That's what we want on the short side. Tesla, we already know we want to get back into the 350s. So you already know we got to bypass our way through. So 65, 62. Down to 60s. In other words, Jenna, the game is to kick buyers out of the 360s into the 350s. It's like just slowly kicking them out. So from 65s, 62s, 60s, where you fall back down to the 50s. So you're just trying to slowly kick them out. You're just trying to slowly push them down, push them down, push them down, push them down. Make them lose value, in other words. Same thing with SPY. Make them lose value. Get them out of the 650s. Back to the 640s. So we about to play the eviction game. So we about to evict these buyers out of 65, and we're about to evict these buyers out of 62. Just play the eviction game, kicking them out, kick them out of their place, kick them out of their place. They ain't sleeping there no more. We taking over, landlords. Cause keep in mind, like I said, VIX is still moving up. Like I said, you shaping back on up, so you already know what that means. You shaping back on up, SPY in due time will be pulling right back on down. Long as VIX keeps holding up, SPY's gonna come back that way. Long as it stays above 25.50, cool. Next level on up, I want 26, 27. Because that means I want SPY to fall from 50s down into the 40s. Because my goal is for that bad boy to hit 40 before that market close. Because again, the reason why I want 50 and 48 is because that's gonna put us back underneath that 50 estimate going into next week. So that means that 50 estimate and that 650 is gonna be next week's problem. So that means that Monday, Tuesday, or Monday through Friday, 650 is gonna be a resistance, and then we could continue all the way on down. Because I want these bad boys. This is my level right here where I got these blocks at. This is what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting after this area because I'm anticipating a trap, a bull trap, a big bull trap where we're gonna start to reverse. So I just want to see. So I'm keeping on watch. I mean, if they hold, they hold. But that's what I'm anticipating, more pullback. But like I said, if they hold it, ain't nothing I can do about it. Especially if they stay above that 649.45. Like I said, but when we start to crack underneath this, I'm gonna definitely get excited. I'm gonna definitely get excited because more that pullback coming. I want that knocked out and then fall right back this way. Because those indicators are starting to get weak. I mean, look at your 9 MA starting to curl down. Look at your 20 MA starting to curl down. I mean, look at it starting to get weak. You're underneath your 9 and your 20 on a 5-minute time frame. You're underneath it. So that's representing weakness. So they could be trapped. Those sellers could be trapping those buyers right here. And then going for that pullback this way, because that'll create a what? Indicator gap fill from the 9 and 20 down towards the VWAP and your 50, which would be possibly pulling you back down to where? 650, 649. When you go from this level down to this level. So I'm just trying to anticipate to see if they're going to set up a trap for those buyers and yank them. Do a rug pull on them. Same thing with Tesla. 365. We know where we're trying to go. 362.50 down to 360 itself. Because we know that we're trying to kick buyers out of what? 360s into the 350s. And we know that they're going to be a little crazy because of the volatility and just, we got to treat today like a Friday. So, what time it is right now? 12:30. So guys, let me get freshened up. Let me go get something to drink. I might need maybe some more coffee real quick because that's the only thing that's keeping me up right now. So guys, give me a little minute. And again, shout out to everybody. Thank y'all so much for joining me. If y'all have any help, if y'all need any help with anything, any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job, guys. Overall, all of you guys are doing an amazing job. Every single one of you guys. So one more time before I do take my quick little break. Shout out to everybody once again. So, W to the team. Shout out to y'all. And again, shout out to my mods. And Nadia, thank you so much for the dono. I definitely appreciate you. God bless you, please. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And like I said, if I have for people that may be watching who haven't joined, if I have earned your respect and your support, man, please do your boy a favor. Hit that subscribe button on my YouTube channel at JTraedz. It's free 99. If you already subscribed, you already know, man. Run up those likes, guys, because those algorithm goes a long way. If you're on Twitch or Kick, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So appreciate you guys. But I will be back. I'm gonna take a quick little break as we go into 1 o'clock to see what the second half of the market is going to offer. So far, before I do take a break, it seemed like the first half of the market went up as high. Let me go back a little bit. Went up as high as 658 and then went into this consolidation and then started to fade back down. Now, as 1 o'clock comes in, can we hold and continue back up? Or as the second half of the market comes in, could we just get this continuation fade back down? Basically start to show weakness for the second half of the market. So we know what the first half did. Ran up, came on down, consolidated for a little bit. Now we have to see what's going to be happening at the second half of the market, 1 to 4. that's gonna kind of help us out, give us an idea going into next week. So we already know one of the main levels that we need to stay on top of, well, long wise, is 650. Shorts, you want to get back below 650, 648, because you want to get back underneath that 50 SMA on that weekly time frame. So keep everything on watch, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go brew up some more coffee real quick, and we'll get it rocking and rolling, man. We'll see on how today is gonna close out as we go into next week. So, cause man, I'm just still hungry for that, man. But I mean, and I have to look at it from, I have to have a second option too. Cause let's just say, for instance, let's just say if let's just say they hold this and we don't get that pull all the way back down, I just have to, play that 650 level going into next week back up. But I just still think the way this is setting up, this is on a weekly time frame. The way this is setting up, I still think. I mean, I'm just being honest. I just still think they trapping. I still think in due time we're gonna like this candle. Cause you gotta remember, this is the last day of the week on that candle. I still think in due time that candle or the body of the candle is gonna close back underneath 650. I still think so. I still think they like trapping. Cause that was just one green candle. Cause I mean, we needed one green candle out of all these red candles. You gotta think about it, guys. Week after week after week after week after week, it's all been red. So the market's been bearish, 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 bearish. So this is the first green candle out of all these red weeks that occurred. So of course we was gonna see a green candle show up. Of course that was gonna happen. But the question is this green candle gonna hold, or is this a trap and then we get that pull back down? Because I'm still waiting, like right. Oh, I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. Because like I said, and we are in the same months where we had activity from last year, 2025. We pulled back in February and we bounced in April. We pulled back in February of 2026, and where we at right now, guys? We in April. So they setting up for something, and I wouldn't mind a pullback because, like I said, that's going to bring that RSI down even more to an oversold position. So we'll keep everything on watch to see where we go, because I'm still expecting some pullback, man. I want to see, can we get it? But if we stay above 640, 650, I gotta respect it, man. I mean, I gotta respect it. We'll see though. We'll see. But guys, keep everything on watch, and we'll see where we go from here. So I got VIX, I got Tesla, and I got SPY right now. So just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna brew up some coffee real quick, and I'll be right back, and we'll go, get ourselves prepped up for the second half of the market. So guys, thank y'all for everything. I appreciate you. I'll be right back, man. Oh, y'all could take a break too. Shit, it's lunch hours, man. Go enjoy yourselves, man. Bump that. Not just me. Get away from that computer. Ladies, gentlemen, get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Go take you a breather. Because again, second half of the market don't kick off till 1 o'clock. Go chill out. This right here is your little, this is your little halftime. Because remember how we talked about the market in quarters? You got 9:30 to 12:30. That's your first half. Then you have a little 30-minute window. And then you have 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. That's your second half. So take this as your halftime and go relax. So chill out, and we'll get prepped up for the second half of the market. Yeah, exactly. So, just watch it to see how we're setting up. Like I said, as we're going into the second half, just watch to see, okay, can buyers push their way back up towards the areas that we did go up towards the first half of the market, or, could we start to actually get weak and come on down? Could we actually, instead of being an uptrend, could we actually start to build a downtrend where this could be the highs, and then we could create lower highs back down this way, because it look like the market is getting weak. So just look at these different stocks, whatever you're watching, and just kind of get an idea of what it's doing to figure out what, how the second half of the market is going to perform. But I'll be right back, guys. Give me some time. Also, go relax too. Also, Nadia, Jenna, all of y'all. Tell her, go relax. 30 minutes ain't gonna kill y'all. Primo and Hella High and Meth and all of y'all, go relax, please. For like 30 minutes. We'll get ready for the second half. Go relax. I want y'all to get refreshing up, man. Replenish. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back, guys. So y'all have a safe lunch. I will see y'all in a few minutes, man. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Still keeping everything on watch. Getting a little bit of an upper shadow on SPY. Oh, yeah, let me see. We're going to set up a bear trap right here at 25.50. Let me see what we're going to do. One is setting up a bull trap. One is setting up a bear trap. Let's see what is about to take place. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Now Tesla doing it. See, Tesla getting a little push back up. Like I said, Jenna, just wait for volatility to step in. Wait for volatility. If longs, like I said, if you're long bias, you want to hold above 365 for that push back up towards 367.50 up. Short, you want to go back underneath 365 for that pull back down to 362.50. So it's kind of like that 365 is kind of like a little mid area, like a little pivot point in that range where, again, if you hold 365, you have room to run back up this way. Below 365, you have room to fall back down this way. So right now, buyers are trying to close back on top of 365. So watch that level. Yeah, that 365, yeah, just be careful around that level. Above, buyers. Below, sellers. Let me take this downtrend off right now. I know we got that VWAP coming up. What was that? Oh yeah, 367.29ish area. 367.29. So let's see. Let's see if they're gonna do a 3-bar candle play back to the upside. So if the buyers have it, we want to see consecutive green candles up. We want them to continuously push. One candle after another. Yep. Let me see. VIX right back underneath. 25.50. Let's see. Somebody at my door? Oh shit, she came in. I left the door open? I had a key in the door? Oh damn, I was that tired. That's sad. Dog, Jesus Christ. I could have got robbed. That wouldn't have been alright. I don't know what would have happened. What's she doing? She up? Thanks, Mama. I left the keys in the door. Oh, Jesus. And you want to know when I did that?
When you went to the store? Last night. Are you serious?
I was tired. Hey, Mama. Jazz. I see you, Mama. I see you with your shades on.
I was gonna buy them, but then she didn't like them.
I can't believe I left my keys in the door since last night. Oh my God, you know I was tired. Holy. I know I kept hearing my door like somebody messing with it. Yeah. Jesus. What's up, Mama? Yes. Hey, Mama. I see you. I see you. Yeah, she looked tired.
She fell asleep.
Love you. Mwah.
You wanna go with me?
Go where?
Where he has something he has to go with me.
I gotta get dressed.
Like Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, ain't gonna take me long. Yeah, it ain't take me long to get dressed. Yeah, I'll go. Well, Mama. Well, baby. I see you. Yeah, she dozing. Trying to fight that sleep, boy. Can't believe I did that. Damn, you know I was tired. To leave keys in the door? Oh my God. Somebody could have been a kid came in. Get off that live stream. Give me your computer. Give me your mic. I'm gonna pawn this. It's like on live stream too. Yeah, you crept in.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? My point.
Camera gave me away.
Oh yeah, my camera did go off. I did hear that, and then plus I was hearing the door being fiddled with. I kept hearing that, and then that's my phone alerted me. Somebody was at the door. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it seems at 1.
Okay. So I got an hour. So I'm gonna get off about. Yeah, 'cause it ain't gonna take me long to get dressed. About 12:30ish. Somebody get dressed. Yeah, it ain't gonna take long. She ain't going to sleep. Stop closing my eyes. Jesus. How you feeling? Chart Queen, what's up, mama? Long time no see. Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to the Queen. Let me give her some love, man. Shout out to the Chart Queen. Another GOAT. Good to see you, Queen. Good to see you, man. I miss y'all too. I miss you too. I know you've been chilling, enjoying life. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I wish you and the family a happy Friday and a happy Easter. So I wish you and your family nothing but the best and many blessings, Queen. Thank you so much for coming through. That meant a lot. I ain't see that name in forever. She back on the spot. Yeah, like I would show y'all my daughter, but she falling asleep. Yeah, she dozing. I showed them the one with her and the glasses. Where was it at? Let me go to it again. Let me post it. Let's see.
I was gonna buy him because you look so cute, but then she didn't want
Jesus, out of all the glasses and the shades.
Those are the cutest ones.
My baby girl, look at her. Look at her. Thank you so much, Char Queen. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Queen. Yeah, so yeah. She over here. She right now laying in the bed looking at me. Trying to fight her sleep right now. Oh, there she go. There she go. There she go. Oh, she gone. She goes slowly. Oh yeah, she gone. She gone. She gone. My poor baby. Yeah, guys, keep everything on watch. Like I said, shorts, you want to get for Tesla, you want to get back below that 365. Longs, you want to stay above 365 for the push back to the upside. Oh, that was too loud. Uh-oh. SPY, guys, we're still in this range. So, still in the range still. Going into the second half of the market, I know we got 8 minutes until the bell ring, till we cross over. 1 o'clock. So let's see. But the only thing with SPY, I think SPY had a bull flag pattern, didn't it? Let me see. I know we're still tumbling on Tesla. Tesla still got that inverted cup. Let's see. SPY had a bull flag pattern. Let's see. They still got a bull flag pattern. Still setting up on that one. See? That bad boy setting up. Oh, my bad. That one's still setting up for a possible bull flag. Man, Tesla's at the bottom of the chain. It's 4% now. That bad boy's still pulling back. Still pulling, still showing weakness on Tesla side. The only ones that look like it's up is Nvidia and oh yeah, cause we're above that what 175. Oh yeah, we still right around my price point, right around 176.78 guys. 86. I'm sorry. So look like that's the main thing that's keeping SPY alive right now. Is Microsoft and Nvidia. Seems like the main ones that's keeping it alive because everything else is in the red. So it seems like that's the last ones right now, guys. That's the only ones that's keeping SPY open, keeping SPY alive right now. We already know the next key level on Nvidia, guys, is gonna be that 178 to 180. So I'm gonna set an alert for 180. It said they're gonna go for a 180 push. What's wrong?
I thought I heard rain.
Oh. So it was cloudy though. I saw that.
It's drizzling right now.
Oh, it's drizzling already? Alright, set alert number 1. Charlie Queen, what you looking at, Queen? Which ones you looking at this moment? Still got like a little downtrend on VIX though. You got a little downtrend set up on that one. Downtrend setup on that one. Come on. There we go. I'm just ready for that food for tomorrow. On that one. Nvidia got this little uptrend still trying to uphold. But we cracked 176, guys. We could be pulling. We could, like I said, see a fade. But right now, 176 is holding. Next level up is 178. Microsoft. Uptrending as well. 372. That one got an uptrend too. Alright guys, keeping that on watch. Yep, 172 is gonna be key on that one. Yep, 172. Tops right now, and then from 172 to 174. So we got 2 specific targets on Microsoft. So I'm gonna put 2 alerts, guys. One at 372 and 74. 2 alerts on that one if you are trading Microsoft too. All right, alert number 1 and alert number 2. All right. So keep that on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Tesla still doing anything? Are we moving on that one still? Nope. That's still pulling back. Still downtrending. Still getting weak. Back underneath 375 again. Yeah, shorts. We definitely want to get that crack underneath that 362.50. She is really fighting that sleep. Still got this downtrend on Tesla, guys. Still got this downtrend from 365. Let's see, can we get that pullback down to a 362.50? Starting to pull back on that one. All right, here we go, guys. Pulling back, pulling back. We want to crack 364 on down to that 362.50. Got about 2 minutes, guys, to the second half of the market. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. 2 minutes in counting. So let's see where we're going, guys. Could we actually create a downtrend? Or will we find a way to push our way back up? Let's see. I mean, right now, I mean, we are above the VWAP. VWAP still holding. See what SPY about to do right quick. Are we gonna get that push, or are we coming back down? Let's see. See what type of volatility we're gonna have at 1 o'clock. See if we see any movements. Let's see. Man, it's crazy. They all got like downtrend setups. All of them. I mean, even VIX, SPY, they all got like these downtrend setups right now. Yep. Time it is 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see how 1 o'clock is about to handle up. Starting to pull back already before 1 o'clock hit. Got about 10 seconds. Right about now. Still want that fall underneath that 650. That's what I want to see for the second half of the market. Can we fall all the way back underneath? I want that downtrend to continue. Here we go, pulling back. Starting with the second half of the market already, guys, showing a little bit of weakness. Downtrending so far. The rest of this to come all the way back down this way. I want that. I want this one. I want that 650 cracking. I want them to give back all these gains. I want to give them all back. Tesla cracked that open all the way down to a 652, 362.50. It's gonna be target number 1 on the downside this way. Target number 1. Down to 360. Alright, let's see. Oh, my bad. I said it wrong. Not my fault. Said that all types of wrong. So I did that. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, boom. So 2 alerts, guys, on the downside. So Tesla 362.50 down to 360. So downtrend is starting to commence. All right, SPY downtrend is starting to commence as well. We know what we're aiming for. We're aiming back down towards that 650 down to 649.50. 649.45. So pullbacks are commencing right now. VIX is back on top of 25.50. Starting to turn. Let's see. Let me see something. What was that last red candle? Where that last red candle stopped at? All right, so we're underneath this one. So we need to take out these lows. 652. Still going down. It's still just slowly moving down, guys. What's wrong with it? Oh, okay. Yep, she knocked out. She is knocked out. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm assuming I got Sue head out, guys. So I'm gonna be joining Queen with her. We're gonna go into my son's school. He has a Easter egg. I think they're doing an Easter egg hunt. So I'm gonna be getting off within 30 minutes because I gotta go get dressed. So just keep everything on watch. Tesla still got this inverted cup. Cause like I said, the bottom's all the way back down towards those towards the 3. What is that? 356. 356 down to 355. Cause that bad boy still. It's still cupping. Tesla's still cupping. Still cupping down. everything on watch, guys. See what we go. I'm also check the news, see if they say anything, any updates. Let me see if I see anything different. Stock falls, oil price rise, Donald Trump comments, dent hope for U.S. Yeah, see, just like I told y'all. Just like I told y'all. See, even now they clarified that. Stock falls, oil prices rises as Trump comments dent hopes for a U.S.-Iran war resolution. So that means that they have not met, agreed, came to the table yet. So nothing positive yet. So all that could crap, I told you was nothing but a pump. I told y'all, nothing but a pump. That's why I said I went long buys. I just didn't trust that. It was just no solid news. Yeah, I can't go off of a wish. There's no resolution yet. See these different contracts. Did it put on it? No. Oh, it was one. See these other contracts. Okay, let's see. Trying to find a good contract, but gotta wait for these wait for the sellers to come back down. Let's see. What's the lows on these? This one doesn't have bias. I don't see no bias on these. Should I use this one? There we go. Oh man. I'm still so tired. You look tired too. Man, we all drained. I don't know what it is about this week. Let me see what else, guys. Let me see. I already checked Tesla. Let me go through the rest of them real quick. Google. How we looking on that one? Trying to hold. Let's see. 296. What price point is that? 292. Yep, 296, 292.94. So it's right in the middle. 294. They all got this downtrend like set up to them. All of them. Even Google. Not Apple. 255 or 256. Trying to get all contract options, guys. Going through them all. Trying to figure out which ones. Because like I said, I'm pushing mine over, guys, to next week's contracts. I'm not using today's. I'm going to push mine for next week. Next week. So I'm keeping everything on watch right now, guys. Like I said, short stay underneath that 365. We want that next push down towards 362.50. Still want to see if those shorts can take out that 650 on SPY. That's really what I'm waiting on. Pipe. Stop laughing at me. Don't you dare laugh. Jesus. I need a vacay. Is it? Still on the line. I might soon get out though. I got about 20 more minutes with him. Twenty more minutes. 20 more. Just want to make sure they going in. They got everything set up on their end. Just want to make sure they good. It's crazy, boy. Nothing but just choppiness. Chop. And like I said, guys, y'all ain't got to force a trade today either. Like I said, if y'all done trading, don't force anything. Don't force anything. If you don't feel like you don't need to trade, don't force it. If you already made profits already, just lock it up. Don't force anything. Because you got to remember, today is like a Friday. So, let me see if they got any important ones coming out next week that we need to be mindful of. Amazon to add 3.5 fuel and logistics. Let me see. Surcharge for sellers as Iran war drives up energy prices. So they just released this one from Amazon. Off of CNBC. Amazon to add 3.5% fuel and logistics surcharge for sellers as Iran war drives up energy prices. So yeah, see, that war not helping at all. It's not. I mean, that's leading to more bearishness than anything, guys. That's not positive. That's bearish. That's bearish news. It's nothing positive to hold the market right now. It's nothing positive. Not at all. Everything's still negative. Nothing positive. Just being honest, 110% honest right now. Just still. To me personally, like I said, still a no-go on the long side. It's no positive news for me. I can't do it. I'm not about to force anything either. Cannot do it, guys. Oh man, these contracts are so off right now too. Due to all of this, it's like I'm going through every single one. It's just like all off. off. I went through I don't know how many contracts right now, searching through it. Just all right. Guys, got about 15 more minutes before I be heading on out. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. And if you feel like we need to go over anything else, just please, just let me know. We'll go over anything else too. Just because we went through the weekly setups. We went over everything we talked about. Right now you're still trying to hold above that 650, but see on how the market is gonna close. Whether we're gonna close above that price point or below that price point of 650. Because if we close below, that's gonna put us back in this little range here. But if we stay above, they may give us some type of way where we can hold in between. They look like between 650, 680. But yeah, don't force anything, guys. Don't force anything. Like I said, if you don't see a move, don't do anything. I want everybody to enjoy themselves. Y'all got Good Friday. We got not only Good Friday, we got Easter coming up. So if anything, clear your mind, go relax, get away from the market, and just start off fresh for next week. Oh, that's what I need to check too. Let me make sure we don't have any major data coming out next week before I do head on out. Let me see. Any major data for next week? Next week. I hate when this thing does this. Try to buy something. Gotta buy crap. Let's see. Okay, ISM, that's gonna be important. ISM next week, guys. Monday, 10 o'clock, that's gonna be important. Durable goods, of course. 8:30, that's gonna be Tuesday. Wednesday. Oh, FOMC. I was about to say FOMC meeting minutes. That's gonna be Wednesday at 2. Thursday, PCE, of course. GDP, of course. Jobless claims. That's always Thursdays. Y'all already know this, guys. And last but not least, Friday is CPI. That'll be all next week, guys. So we'll have some good data coming out next week. We'll have some data coming out to what to look forward to. Like I said, Monday, 10 o'clock, ISM. Tuesday, 8:30, durable goods. Wednesday, like I said, FOMC meeting minutes. That's gonna be 2. Thursday, 8:30, PCE, GDP, jobless claims. And Friday, guys, 8:30, we're gonna have CPI data. So we'll have some data, important data coming out next week. So just keep your eyes peeled on that for next week. But yeah, guys, I'm still gonna leave a little early, man, because I do have to get dressed. Because we all going to my son's school. He has a Easter. What they doing? Easter egg hunt? Yeah, Easter egg hunt. So yeah, guys, if y'all again any questions, comments, or concern, guys, feel free to hit me up right now. I'm here to help, and I will be updating you guys over the weekend, this week, as we go into next week. What to be prepared for, and so forth. But right now, as far as SPY, we are holding above this 653.20. We do have these tops right around at 56.80 up to 658. Those are our main tops to look out for. And like I said, if we can get that breakout, that next key level on SPY, we'll be around that 661 level. I'll go back to it real quick and show y'all. Where's it at? And go back a little bit. 661. Where's my original? There we go. And like I said, the SPY does have somewhat of a bull flag pattern. It does have a bull flag pattern. It is holding at 653.20. If they do go for that next leg up, like I said, they're going to try to go for that 658 up toward that 661 level. Remember, that was from last week's level that we pulled back down from. After Trump made that speech and we consolidated, that top for Wednesday was around at 661, and we got that pull back on down. So just keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. Oh, and the one I got on the 1 hour, 2 hour chart. Go back to my 1 hour. I knew something was off. Because I might say that 200 day move was sitting up too high. Alright, there we go. Makes a lot more sense. Yep. So guys, these will be your tops coming up. 58, 61. Those will be where your strongest resistance is coming to see if those buys are going to try to push back up towards those areas. Because we do again have a bull flag pattern setting up. We do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up right at 653.20. They may try to go for leg number 2 up. We already got this section here, that first leg. They may go after this consolidation. They may try to go for the second leg up, but they may do pop, drop, pop. When you get that push, consolidate, and then gear up for that next one up. So they may do that because again they do have a bull flag pattern. But in order for us to throw that that wrench in their plans, we need to get that dump back on down towards that 650 to 648. But right now, as long as they hold it, they're going to try to possibly go for another possible push. We'll see. Keep that on watch because they do have room to still push to the upside, even according to the RSI. So keep that on watch. Tesla right back above 365. They're still trying to consolidate, trying to build their way back up. Keep that on watch for the time being. For my Tesla traders, like I said, we want to break through that 367.50 up towards 370 to 372. That's going to be your target areas. Shorts, we need to get back underneath 365, back down towards 362.50, down to 360 itself too. But other than that, guys, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. I do have to get dressed because we're going to be going to my son's school. So let me give everybody some love. And once again, thank y'all so much for everything, man. I definitely appreciate you guys, man. So again, welcome to the team. As always, oh shoot, I didn't know I had this thing strong. Hold on, where's that thing at? I realized I still had it on. I think I pressed it on accident. Anyway. Man, lucky you too, boss man, and I hope you and your family 240, all of y'all, man, I wish y'all all a happy. Let me turn this off real quick. But yeah, Lucky, T40, 240. I hope all of y'all, man, y'all family have a blessed and happy Good Friday. Y'all eat good, drink well, drink safe. And for Sunday, man, I hope everybody have a blessed and happy Easter, and we'll get ready to rock and roll for Monday. Saturday in between, because I know we got Good Friday and Sunday, I'm going to try Saturday to do a quick video. I'm going to try to do a video in between, so I'm going to try to possibly come in Saturday, and break down everything going into next week. Also, you already know, you and the hubby, I wish y'all a Good Friday, happy Easter, and so forth, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Again, eat good, drink safe, y'all already know. But again, thank y'all for everything, man. I definitely appreciate you guys. And Nadia, again, thank you so much for the dono, for the super thanks. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. And y'all keep doing an amazing job. Also, I'm proud of you too as well. Nadia, proud of all of y'all. Jenna, all of y'all. Y'all doing such an amazing job. Y'all keep up the great work. Lucky, T40, all of you guys, you goats, man. Thank you so much for all the help that you guys provide for us. Appreciate you guys. Primo, Hella High, Meth, Tariq, Money Mike. Thank all of you guys, man. I definitely appreciate you guys for the hard work that you guys put in. Again, this channel wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for all of you guys. I mean, thank y'all so much. I wouldn't even be, in this, position if it wasn't for you guys. So I thank all of y'all, man. God bless y'all, and we're going to continue to keep rocking and rolling, continue to keep growing as a community, and we're going to make things happen. And like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, before I do head on out with my thing, if you are new to my channel, if I have earned your respect and your support, guys, like I said, do feel free to smash that subscribe button on YouTube. If you already subscribed, run up the likes. If you on Twitch or Kick, subscribe or follow to avoid the ads, man. But I definitely appreciate you guys, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Thank y'all, man. So I'm about to be signing on off. Let me change that one out because it's the weekends. I'm putting weekends. We're going to change that out real quick because I want everybody to be flying out with money. We're going to be doing this. Then we're going to take off the sign off one. Goodbye. And yep, I hope everybody have a blessed and safe weekend, guys. Enjoy your Good Fridays. Enjoy your happy Easter. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, y'all have a blessed one. Again, Good Friday, happy Easter, and I will see you guys for Monday. Let's get it. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.